Perfect. Lots to talk about today. Tons. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. The microphone. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Mute. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's better. It was a lot better. Yeah, it's better. It was a lot better. Cool. Okay. Check something. Okay, Google, turn off light. Well, that's a new feature. What's this? There's games you can play? Interesting. Give us actual good features, not games. Like the ability ability to add people to your stream without having to restart your stream. Give that. Okay. Fly home. I'll see you in a bit. Come on. Come on. For real, camera? Jeez. A little bit of a frosty one this morning. Not as bad as yesterday, but still pretty cold. So, what do we want to talk about? Oh, there's a lot. And by the way, the sun is out. Let's take it in for a moment. Get that first morning light into your eyes. It's gorgeous. Interesting. Interesting that my right eye is with tears right now. Not sadness, just I guess I'm just looking at the sun, and the sun is just making the eyes water up a little bit. Morning. So, let's get into it. So my brother, while me and T-Bray were playing Dead by Daylight last night after I ended the stream, he came on. Well, he saw me online, so he sent me a notification that he's on. So I called him up on Discord. We were hanging out for a bit. We played a few games, had some good games. Um, and then I heard the door. I heard a bunch of like shuffling, and I saw my brother. Or I heard my brother and Nancy come back. Like, oh, they're back. So they are back. They actually arrived earlier in the afternoon, around like five something. And then their friends picked them up, and then they went out, and uh, they were they went out so that they can, share their adventures, and they had fun, but not as much as they did the first time. kind of it's gonna get to the whole point of why I call today hidden. Um, so when my brother them came back, I was like chatting with them for a bit, and I'm happy to see him. He got a little under the weather. He's gonna go to doctors today. Uh, the weather over there was very inconsistent. I thought it was gonna be warm, but majority of the time it was raining, and it was like up and down for them, like cold, similar to here, you know. So and the thing is like, um, both I was speaking to both of them, and they're like, Japan is it's still a place I would love to visit, but there's way too much fucking tourists right now. I'm like, why is that? Well, because of COVID. Because when they went, they needed to have their shots to go into the country back in the day. They went in 2023. Just as I came back from New York, right? They went to damn, it's been 3 fucking years. Wait, is it 2023 when they went, or 2024? I came back from New York. No, 2024. They went in 2024, not 2023. They went in 2024. But in 2024, you had to still have your shot, the COVID shot, fakeness, just to get into the country. They had a lot of rules there. You had to wear a mask. You couldn't go anywhere without your mask over there. But it was quieter, less tourists, so it deterred a lot of people. But when they got there, Japan was vastly different than what they experienced before. Like, because of all the tourists, right? The tourists is kind of fucking up Japan. I think I heard this on a YouTube video, how a lot of people are going to Japan, and the locals are not liking what the hell's happening in Japan. Like, it's not because everything's overpriced there now, but it's like it's not upkept like it used to be. Like, lots of garbage and trash. So people's habits that they bring from the western part of the world, they're bringing it to Japan, and they're fucking it up. Again, all of this is an illusion, but still, like, it goes to show you all that, your habits. And people don't give a fuck, right? They treat that place like it's like dirt. If I was living there and I saw the country just going down to shit, I'd be pretty pissed too. Now the thing is, here's the thing: Toronto was like that at one point too. Now, of course, I'm shifting my frequency, and I expect to see just pure goodness when I'm around, right? But there was a while where the city was just awful, full of people bringing their filthy habits, their not so good habits, to this country and fucking shit up. But yeah, he told me, like, he would go again, and I'm glad that he went. Morning. He would go again, but not with. He'd go in a less busier time, as he said, because he just came back, and I'm gonna get to the premise of why I'm bringing up his journey, right? Because, like, the last time he and Nancy went, they had the best time of their lives. Like, they didn't want to come back. They spent 2 weeks. They didn't want to come back. This time, he's like, I kind of am glad that I'm back, but I'm not at the same time. But like the fact that he even said that, it told me a story, a hidden story of like, man, what the fuck did they actually do to Japan? They fucked shit up. He'd still say like he would encourage anybody to go visit if they haven't seen it before, but yeah, just like things were overpriced. Um, things were overpriced. Things were. It was raining, so they didn't want to carry products, right? While walking in the rain, the trains were so crowded they could barely get like photos. Like they got some decent photos, but like they couldn't capture video properly. What else? They just they couldn't experience Japan the way they wanted to experience it the last time they did, because the tourists fucked shit up basically. God dang North Americans going over there and fucking shit up. You put you North Americans in your place. Kidding. It's not just North Americans, it's the Europeans as well. It's everybody going to Japan and fucking shit up. I swear. Like, I know San Diego ain't gonna do that, but like, if somebody were to come to San Diego and do that shit, I'll slap your ass silly. I'll fuck your shit up. You ain't doing that in my home. You pick that shit up. That's not gonna happen because I'm not gonna create an experience where that's gonna happen. Anyways, what else? Um, like I said, they had a good time, but they also went with their friends, like Sam and Chris. Sam is a girl I used to like. I had a crush on her, but you know, personality is vastly different from than from what I've experienced. My boy's just doing his thing there. And I had a feeling that they didn't go alone this time. They went with their friends. My intuition was saying, yeah, they went with someone. So spot on. That was a synchronistic moment because I didn't ask him anything about his trip like before they were going. So my intuition was like, yep, they are going to be with Sam and Chris. I guess Sam and Chris are dating, which I'm happy for them. But this was Sam's first time ever leaving the country. She had never been out like of the country. So it was the first. So not only was that the first time out of the country, that was the first time like she got to experience stuff. Ooh, check this out. What do we got? We got heart. We got snake. We got more hearts. It's good. I'm glad you bubbas you're drawing some good stuff. These are the bubbas. West Humber. And that says Abby. That's nice. Since this is not the long walk, this is a short walk, I'll take some screenshots. I like when I see like things like this. There's a reason for everything. I like when they. Oh, his love. Yes. It's, that's good. That's how it should be. The Bubbas. So they went with Chris and they went with Sam. And my brother told me that, he wouldn't travel with Sam again. And I'm like, why is that? He's like, she's her comfort zone, because like she's out of her comfort zone for the first time, really, and her insecurities, and she's very, very picky. And I'm like, ooh, interesting. Well, I'm glad I'm not dating her, because yeah, I wouldn't be dealing with that. Like I'm a little picky myself when it comes to certain things, like food wise, but like I'm very open to exploring now, like because like I used to be very closed off from exploring because I used to hide myself, and here we go with the word. I used to hide myself because the mind told me like it's better to be safe and be hidden than to be explorative. But because I've been traveling a lot in my last several years and exploring, like there's no way I'm going to be hidden. There's no way, right? There's a reason why I've been out and like into the masses, speaking and sharing the wisdom. I came here to do something extraordinary. So did everybody else. So anyways, so they said that other friends were supposed to go with them, but they weren't able to come because, time, like the whole thing didn't work out. But they were able to meet up with their friend that moved from Toronto to Japan, and they hung out with their friend. And my brother was also saying something about he wishes he knew how to speak Japanese more fluently. Like he knows a little bit of the basics, but he said he wants to live there, but he wouldn't go back right now until he's more fluent, or move there until he's more fluent. So I asked him, when's the next time you're gonna go back? He said, well, I don't know. I think when I move there, but I gotta be more fluent. I don't want to be living there and I'm not fluent. I'm like, okay, makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Um, he said that like they didn't buy that many things this time around. Um, but yeah, like they asked me like how my birthday was and like what did I do? I'm like, man, bro, I did nothing. Like it was quiet. I was actually waiting for you all to get back. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Mom's gonna order food or what, or we just skip my birthday completely, and I am really supposed to just celebrate the October 6th one in San Diego. Just got to get the passport. Officially, my passport has now expired, but I've already applied for the new one, so all should be good with that. Um, and it was a year ago today that we had made it back from San Diego, which is so fascinating because we came back on the 7th, similar to him, and like I had to get acclimated back to the time difference. So he woke up at like 4 because he slept on the plane, so he's not tired. So by tonight, like by 8 o'clock tonight or so, he'll be out. He'll be like sleeping. He said. Nancy's currently asleep. So yeah, it's cool that they're back, but you know, the fact that they told me how Japan doesn't feel like Japan, like they felt like sometimes they didn't even leave Japan, like they felt like they're still in Toronto because of how, the experiences here. I'm like, damn, they fucked it up that much, huh? Friggin' tourists have fucked Japan up pretty badly, and that's why I heard about this, that Japanese people are really pissed off with like tourists coming to their country and like making a mess of their place, vaping all over the place, trash all over the place now, because Japan used to be super duper clean. Well, it still is to some degree, but because of, you know the restrictions been removed because of that thing that was a sham and a scam, right? uh Here's her sister in the car. They they weren't really too full. They weren't like excited like how they had before, like they were before. Oh wait. And like my brother also said how they felt like they were getting like overcharged for things. Like for example, they went to a restaurant and they were served appetizers, and the appetizers were more expensive than the actual food, and that they didn't even order the appetizers, right? They just brought it over. So like the they were taking advantage of basically the foreigners essentially, because they're not from there, and if they had known that they wouldn't, like for example, the appetizer was like $25, whereas the main meal was like $5. What? They also saw like three business dudes, like two Japanese business dude and a white business dude, right, all in suits, and they gave only the appetizer to the white dude. So he felt that, and there was not just that one time. There was other times. He felt that like due to the fact that he's not native Japanese speaking, he felt like they were taking advantage of them. And I guess because of all the other shit that the travelers, like the you know all the people who are coming there, the tourists. I guess that's why it is the way it is right now. But like he had fun, but he wished it was better because of the weather and just a couple other things. Like if he didn't have his friend where he met up with him there, because his friend used to live here, and he now lives in Japan. So he met up with him and his friend, like his friend's friend, and they hung out. They all hung out. But there was like they were about to walk into a park, and they didn't know that they had to pay. And his friend was like, "Don't go there. You gotta pay." So like things like that, he wishes he was more aware of. he's happy he's back, but part of him is like he wants to be here, but he doesn't want to be here. He's excited that he's back, but he's also not excited because he wants to be back there. But at the same time, like he wasn't. He, there was moments where he said like it didn't feel like they left. Even Nancy said the same thing. She's like, there was moments where like, did we even leave Toronto? Like, is this Japan? Like, it doesn't feel like Japan. It feels like Toronto because of all the tourists. It was so crowded. They said because when they went the first time, and honestly, I'm really happy they went the first time because they got to see contrast. They got to see, you know, what Japan was like when there wasn't too many people. Excuse me. Um, Whereas now, right? Remember, comparison helps in a lot of different ways. And man, look at this. Just beautiful. It's cold, but it's beautiful. I like when I come down here early in the morning. Like in the summer times, like when this is like at 7:30, you see like this like misty thing in the grass. It's just awesome. Tomorrow's supposed to be pretty warm. Monday and Tuesday are supposed to be really warm. About time we get some fucking spring weather again. Say what's up, people. Let's see. Can you see? There, you're doing a peace sign. It's definitely not windy today. Like in comparison to yesterday, we dealt with -20 yesterday in the morning. I was like, no wonder it's fucking cold. Anyways, so like the mind. Now to kind of get into topic, the mind hides things, right? Because like they did a lot of research on like Japan the second time. Like Nancy even like took a Japanese like speaking course so that she could be more acclimated to the language. But there's so much that was hidden from them that they were caught off like guard this time. Last time they weren't because like it was before the pandemic, that fake shit that was created, right? Because it was fake. Even though people got sick and I got sick, hell, I almost lost my fucking life, but it was still fake. A false, illusionary, like, pandemic. Basically, and I'm gonna get into that in a moment because there's something very interesting about that. Before the pandemic, Japan was like it was a hot spot, but it wasn't like crazy busy in the terms or like very like gross or icky. I'm not saying Japan is perfect because no place on the planet is like spot on perfect, but perfection is what you make of it, right? So when they went in 2024, you still have to wear masks and you have to have your shot. Unfortunately, you were forced to have your shot to go to Japan. I'm gonna quickly hang for a moment, get some blood flowing. Plus the grass is like a little frosted here, so it's good. And when they went in 2024, it was much quieter. They were able to do more things. prices were really good because inflation wasn't really there. And sure enough, they went back 2 years later, almost around the same time, like a month later. They went in February of 2024, and they left the week of the birthday. And yeah, so much easier to do this deck. Cool. Just want to take in the sun for a moment. I like standing here. Lots of birds. But yeah, the mind hid a lot of things from them this time. Again, he would recommend people to go there, but now expect that there's going to be a lot of tourists going there. He went to Super Nintendo World. It wasn't as fun as it was last time. They got to see Mario and Luigi, but Peach wasn't there, which sucked. Right? If I'm going to fucking Super Nintendo World, I have to see Peach. Right? And there's one in Los Angeles. So like where I'm moving to, it's funny because my brother and Nancy are moving to Japan when the time comes, and they'll have their own version of Super Nintendo Land or Super Nintendo World, and I will be in California, and I will also have my own version of Super Nintendo World. Anyways, they went. It wasn't as exciting as it was, and then they went to Poke Park. It's a Pokemon park that they built. They call it Poke Park Kanto. It was kind of underwhelming, my brother said. All right, we're gonna roll. And he was also like, they shouldn't even call it Poke Park Kanto because Poke Park Kanto is for the first 151 Pokemon. But yet they had Pokemon from the other regions, from Johto, from Sinnoh, from Hoenn, from Alua, I think it's called. I'm forgetting all the. After a certain region, after Unova, I think it's Unova, yeah, Unova, which is the black and white series. I stopped fucking really paying attention to Pokemon. I played X for a bit, and I was like, "Fuck this! I'm not going through this top-down bullshit." Like a city made me stop playing Pokemon. That's ridiculous. Anyways, so there was that. But the mind hides a lot of things, and I want to talk about COVID now. I know people will say that wasn't real, and it wasn't real. It really wasn't. But because the collective hive mind all collectively, entertained a thought, the mind is all, the universe is mental. Guess what happened? It struck fear, and that fear just paralyzed the entire world. And people who were in fear, they got sick. And they created from the mind a virus that never actually existed. That's how everything is created. All things come from the mind. And sure, they may have created in the mind, and then they put it in a bat, and then the bat did some shit and whatnot, but like it was all made up. And then of course it only got amplified and worse because of the fear. And I remember when I was going to work, I had to go into the office, and they forced me to go in the office. And the thing is, like, what the fuck? Like, I was like in fear because of the whole thing, and I didn't know any better. You know, I was starting to be awakened to things. I was still completely unaware. If I could go back and tell that version of me, hey, it's fucking false. You ain't gonna get sick. Don't run into that bullshit. That's an illusion. But then, like, our sister Jessa, she got sick when we went in 2022. She had COVID in 2022. When I arrived, she was sick as a dog. And we were in a car together, and I got sick because the ventilation was not that great. We were traveling in cold and heat temperatures, right? The fluctuation. This is why, like, I've been training this body to handle both, you know, hot and cold, and be okay acclimating to being able to handle both, all the seasons. That's why, like, I've been outside. We did manage to get a little under the weather this season, and that had to happen on the stream, which was fine because there was something that had to pass through the system. And then, of course, you know, there's a lot of hidden things right now on the planet that people are still not even aware of. There's a game being played. And of course, like, the super elites are finding a way to send more trouble, more problems to the planet, because they want everybody to get back into fear. But you know, the funny thing is, it's a fucking paradox, because ultimately, in the end, even if they're doing some bullshit and they really are evil, deep down, they're supposed to be doing what they're doing because they were assigned a task. Like, they came down knowing that they were supposed to do to help the rest of us to shift and evolve. Even though they may be the greatest evil potentially, they're actually the greatest mirror for us to, you know, transcend and get to the next level. So thank you, super elites, because you fucked up. You made me aware, and now it's my time to get out there and finish what they started. You know, this is a time to celebrate. But everybody right now is in fear because of the shit that's happening on the planet. But that's going to change, because I'm going to find a way to make this happen, change, shift. I came here to hold down a frequency, and that's exactly what I'm doing right now. And I will continue to hold it down along with the others who came here to hold down for the rest of the planet. And us collectively are going to stop it. Stop all this nonsense that's happening. Even though it's an illusion, we know that this is just a simulator, to hold down the frequency of the simulator. I can't fight my others, even when they're spreading misaligned information. or they're saying it in a misaligned way. Like those who say, it's ego, ego, ego. No, your ego is your body. It's your 5 senses. Here comes our brothers over here, making that walk. There's their doggy over there. I like his dog. Morning, brothers. How are you? No, you're early. Have a great day. No, you guys are early, because they're like, wait, what are you doing over here? No, you guys are early. It's awesome. Anyway, so I came to finish what they started, and that's exactly what I'm doing, no matter what. And it's so fascinating because yesterday, Monica, I hadn't spoken to Monica in like a month. She sent me a message on Facebook, random message, just random ass message, and it was not even a text message. It was a video of a crystal shiny glowy hand. I'm like, what the fuck? The universe is definitely itself is working through her to reach me. I'm like, why'd you send me that video? I had not even told her about the crystal shiny glowing hand. I went back through our short history of our chatting. I never mentioned anything about I told her that, I was awakened in 2019, but I didn't tell her anything about my experience with the crystal shiny glowy hand. So I said, why did you send that to me? She's like, something inside me told me, felt like I had to send it to you. I'm like, interesting. That's fascinating. And then she also mentioned that we're supposed to meet. I'm like, and what is our meeting supposed to be about? She's like, we have a task it's probably something with a task to do. Well, I'm like, well, then that task, I know exactly what that task is. It's fucking bring the change to the planet. It's a shift. It's not just you and me, it's others. So I'm like, okay, that's fair. That's fair. We're going to bring that shift to the planet. We have to. The world has to remember who they are, because a lot of people have forgotten who they are. And it's our job to hold down that frequency, make that shift in the world. So she said, and the funny thing about all this is she said, it's around like the dates, April 17th to 21st. I'm not going to hold my breath. I'm like, whatever is supposed to unfold is unfolding. It's unfolding right now. I don't focus on the future or some timeline. I'm on my now line. But yeah, it's just interesting what she said. I'm just going to let it be. Whatever is supposed to unfold, let it unfold. The all is mind and the universe is mental. I saw something fascinating last night. I saw Victoria. She posted something with our sister Diane, like coaching stuff. Like, I think Victoria might be maybe working along with Diane with ADHD sexuality, and she's like just helping her out. This is cool, you know, building bridges with each other. I'm supposed to, you know, do that kind of stuff, connect others with others who I was supposed to, like Cassidy with Jessa, Victoria with Diane. Diana, not Diane. Sometimes I forget, is it Diana or is it Diane? It's Diane. So whatever journey our sister Victoria is gonna be with Diane, I trust that it will bring her what's supposed to be brought to her. I'm glad that she's still connecting with her. But I have bigger fish to fry now. I don't want to stop. I'm not here to stop or impede on anyone's journeys, especially those who talk about spirituality, but they're diluting it. What everyone needs to know is right here, right now. What else do you need to know? The mind is going to continue to seek shit. And because yesterday I drew out the map of how the mind fucking works, all right? I saw random people that I haven't seen in a long time, like Ralph Waters or Ralph Smart or whatever the fuck his name is, talking about like, the moon, like the infinite waters. Can I get a hello? Like, I used to respect you. Your soul I love, but your human mind, I have no respect for it anymore. You and the bunch of others who are all these, influencers, I'm gonna put you all on blast. I'm gonna put you in your places, and you ain't gonna like it, because just like you and those other characters, you all are diluting the answer. It's right here, right now. Your audience should have already know that the answer is them. Stop focusing on like, oh, this is not real. Who gives a fuck if it was real or not real? Talking about the moon stuff, right? Whether NASA went to the moon or they didn't go to the moon, I don't care. All I care about is the 4 astronauts that were up there, and you could feel the genuinity from them. Because all these other human characters are locked to their fucking mind and playing this stupid ass spiritual game. So that's what everyone's doing. Is playing this dumbass spiritual game. And I'm tired of seeing this dumbass spiritual game. I want to put a stop to this shit. Spiritual. That word kind of actually pisses me off, just like even thinking about it, even though it's all just made up words anyways. So what are you then, Orion? I am a soul that is dwelling with a body. That is what I am. I'm not spiritual. I can give fuck all about being spiritual. Yeah, I don't want to be walking behind her, but anyways, we'll turn the camera to me because I don't want to be having her in my camera. So, you know, all these like spiritual characters who are playing this spiritual game of like, this is the answer and this is the answer. No, that's not the answer. The answer is you. And you keep telling your audience, can I get a hello? Shut the fuck up with can I get a hello? You know? The thing is like majority of people who are playing this game of spirituality, they've forgotten who they actually are. They are God. They are the creator pretending to be a human. And because of that, right? They buy into all these tactics, tools, and techniques. And look, nothing's wrong with these tactics, tools, and techniques. But when you get trapped up in being dependent on these tools and tactics and techniques, forgetting that you are the one, yeah, I have a little bit of a problem with that. Because this character itself came here to tell it as it is. You are the answer. You always have been the answer, and you will forever be the answer. Okay, she's out of the camera. A lot of people are waiting for this message, and I'm not going to create some enemy. I'm going to just basically say, "You're the fucking answer." How am I the answer, Orion? Well, the answer starts with you. Well, what's the answer then, Orion? I just said it. It's you. That can't be it. No, it's got to be something more extravagant than that. Nope, the answer has been you the entire time. You've just been finessed into believing that the answer's outside of you. But the answer has been you and forever will be you for as long as you live. I made it my sworn duty, my mission, to make sure everybody remembers that they have the power within themselves. You don't need to look outside of yourself for the answer. If you want to believe in some deity in the sky and it's bringing you hope and you're in joy with that, good. Use it. As long as you ain't suffering and whatever is working for you, use it. But remember one thing, it has to start with you to believe in that. And that's a bar. For a moment, I thought those were ice blocks, but they're not. The mind is going to make sure that whatever you currently are believing, that you continue to believe it. Because when something new, or something I should say is familiar, returns, it will fight tooth and nail to make sure that you do not have it. Then it will keep you stuck. You'll continue to be frustrated, and then the mind will continue to finesse you into believing a bunch of bullshit. This is it. It just is. And saying even just is just not enough, but that's the best words right now that itself from the English language has given this character. It just is. And when you know it just is, you can't suffer anymore because you know it just is. And I came here to shake shit up. I didn't come here for your hiding in the shadows. Fuck that noise. I came here to speak as fucking loud and tell it as it is. You are the answer. Take a little bit of an extra walk around. A whistleblower. But I'm going to do things a lot differently than my previous whistleblowers who attempted and they faltered. They were setting up everything for me to get out there and share it. Jim Carrey and like Mel Gibson, right? They were truth speakers that the world, and same with Michael Jackson, that the world believed that they were crazy and they gone mad. But guess what? Now that the Epstein files have been released, and there's so much more that's hidden, and they haven't released it, and of course, the name Orion from the spaceship has been full center. It's only a matter of time that itself is working through me to reach the masses. And this has been preparation time. I can feel it even more clearly now, why everything is unfolding the way it is. I'm excited. I know a lot of people are going to feel relief when I finally speak. There's a part that feels like there's going to be a lot of enemies, but there is no enemy. No one is my enemy. All of you are me. How can there be enemies when you and I are the same? Itself wants everyone to remember itself as itself. You can still have your character's name and be who you are, but you are also itself. That's what itself wants. Otherwise, you would have never had a name, and you would have never been born a certain, certain look this time around. But itself wanted you to look a certain way so you can have a certain experience with your look. I like the windmill there. It's nice. That's like the triple windmill. One's flowing one direction, the other's flowing the other, and it makes a nice, cool pattern. But when you look at it, it's just two different wheels spinning. Dappa. I'm gonna get back inside, make some eggs, put some nice. Hey, I haven't seen this guy in forever. There's a guy who's coming with a like cart thingy. How awesome. This thing's a little bit slower though. Here he is. He's got like a little shield on his little cart thing here. Just passing our dad's friend's house. Farouk. Farouk's a good dude. He's a little bit more weird than my dad. Or this character. I hate saying fucking dad. Like, or even mom. Like, I like those words just, they bother the hell out of me. They're not mom and dad. Even though that's what the world keeps saying. Have respect for your parents. I have respect for my parents, but they are me. They're just itself. Who have also forgotten. I live vastly different from most humans because I know what the hell's going on. This is Tom's van. Oh, Ryan, what is it that you do with that phone and gimbal in your hand? Oh, you want to know what I do? I tell it as it is. I'm a whistleblower. I speak the truth. Truth? Yeah, that everything just is. That's one definitive truth. It just is. Even though all truths are half truths, that in itself is also a paradox of itself. All truths are half truths. Even that all truth is half truth of itself, isn't it? Even the word truth is not really truth, because if you can speak the eternal Tao, then that is not the eternal Tao, because the mind simply cannot encapsulate what it is. Oh, we got to see the cute girl yesterday. She was heading into the truck. I find her attractive, but my woman is in California. She was born in Arizona. Lindsay Sterling. I don't have a father-in-law because her dad passed away from cancer back in 2018. I have a mother-in-law, and my mother-in-law is amazing. Yeah. So, back to the mind. It's going to finesse you into believing a bunch of bullshit. And I know everything is being prepared and has been prepared for my grand reveal appearance. I came here to finish what they started. Who's they, Orion? You know who I'm talking about. No, I don't know, Orion. Who are you talking about? I came here to finish what Jesus did, what Buddha did, what Yogananda did, what Krishna did, what Lao Tzu did, what Confucius did. I came here to finish what they started. That's my path. More noise. I hear more noise. Because it just is. But Orion, how can it just be? Because you all forgot. There's been a couple movies that showed how everything came to be. I'd like to watch that anime, but I don't know if it's going to get copyright. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to get copyright. I should really download them. Something's telling me to rewatch them. Almost back. I can see some bubbas over there. There's two bubbas. They're tiny and they're little. This car is about to reverse. Phone battery at 17%. Ladies and gents. These two are the future. We're almost back, y'all. They speak Spanish. 17, huh? We took a little bit of a lap. Awesome. Made it back. Kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. I wonder what the hell this is. You can choose a game to stream with. Oh shit. Exit. Interesting, you can do that. You can play a game. Okay, let me check the live stream. Test 1 2 3. 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 No, this doesn't sound like the mic. Hello, people. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. No. What the fuck? We doing this shit again? Test 1 2 3. This is ridiculous. Turn this shit off. Test 1 2 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Hold on, y'all. I'm basically cleaning the phone charging port right now. Hold on, y'all. I'm basically cleaning the phone charging port right now. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. I think this sounds better. Test 1, 2, 3. I think this sounds better. Test 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Nope. Fuck. This shit is not working right now. It's pissing me off. Oh. Oh. That's what's causing the issue? Give me a sec, y'all. Causing the issue? Give me a sec, y'all. All right, let's see. I don't know if this is gonna work though. All right, I'm gonna go upstairs quickly. Test 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna be back. Test 1, 2, 3. 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 Oh my god. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Oh my god. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Oh my god. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Oh my god. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. 3. Oh my god. Test 1, 2, 3. I think it's working. I don't know. I can't tell. But now we have a bunch of this. Hard to say. Technology. Just gotta fucking love it sometimes. Only ways to go. What the fuck is going on with this thing today? Fucking technology pisses me off so much. Fucking technology pisses me off so much. Technology pisses me off so much. Test 1 2 3. 2 3. Test 1 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 2 3. Test. 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 Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Bunch of bullshit that's happening right now. This stupid ass thing. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. There's no point even even using this if it's not fucking working? It's not the microphones. Test 1, 2, 3. Nope. Test 1, 2, 3. So frustrating at times. Test 1, 2, 3. I don't understand why the microphone is not working. The charging is working. The microphones are not working. Help me understand what the fuck is going on with this. Test 1 2 3. 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 What the fuck is going on? Are you for real? Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. At this point, it's like whatever. Test 1 2 3. Like my quality is like terrible as well too. Like what the fuck's don't even know. It's whatever. Hey sister, I'm having a little bit of a trouble with my Hollyland Lark M2 mic that I have plugged into my iPhone 12 Pro Max with the Lightning adapter. It's charging my phone, and my mics are connecting to the dongle, but the phone is not picking up my mic, and it's picking up the phone mic, and it's really pissing me off. And I've cleaned the phone port, and I've also cleaned the connector on the dongle. What else can I do? No, 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 no. It's I've been using this for a whole year, and it's not a 3.5 adapter. It is a lightning to basically it's a lightning adapter that plugs into my lightning port on my iPhone 12 Pro Max that then has a USB-C port so it can charge, and the charging part is fine, but the microphone is not picking up with the dongle. Like I have my microphones on and they are connecting to the dongle, but the signal is not showing. It's not picking up my mic as the main mic. So like YouTube is using a different like mic. All right, I'll do that. Thank you. Test 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I did a full reset on the phone. I changed my microphones. I restarted the app and it still doesn't work. You can hear the microphone for the phone, but not the external microphone. Well, the USB port is fine because the USB port on the phone, if it wasn't working, it wouldn't work. So there's got to be something with the. Is there a way to reset the Lark M2 receiver? When I do the reset, do I keep the phone? Do I keep the receiver plugged into the phone and then hold it down, or do I just take it out and have it unpowered and then hold down the reset button? So what am I supposed to do after I hold it down?
After that, just plug it back in, and the receiver should be in a fresh state. Then relaunch your recording app and see if it detects the mic properly.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. I've been fighting with this thing for the longest time. Now we're gonna finally have a solution. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Whatever. At this point, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Doesn't want to work today. Doesn't want to work. I'm done. I'm pretty done with this. You'll just have to deal with the crappy ass microphone today. I'm done with all this shit. There's no point keeping that plugged in. It's useless. It doesn't want to work. It doesn't want to work. Whatever. Okay. You all are coming up with me. I mean, the most important thing is at least getting the phone charged. So as long as that's fine, everything else is okay. All right. Now that we've had that moment, hate when the microphones don't work. It fucking pisses me off so much. But I can't let that frequency bother me. I'm not gonna let some worldly thing get in my way. Because that's what it wants. The whole frequency wants to always derail when it comes to my tech stuff. We're not going to focus on that. We're going to focus on stuff. So, here we are, making eggs again. Are you for real right now? You know, when shit's like not going your way, like everything, you just have to change your frequency. I get the fuck my frequency. Anyways, I was thinking about messaging Danny this morning, and sure enough, I open up WhatsApp, and she messaged me. She has a lot of things to discuss with me. I need to go see her. I need to ask my sister when she's not using the car. Change your perceptions. Just change the perceptions. It's so fascinating that for the longest time, I haven't had any eggshells in my eggs whenever I crack them. But today, you know, the old frequency wants to sneak in, but I'm not gonna let that happen. No, sirree, Bob, I'm gonna put you in your place. Okay. I need to just get a new damn phone. That's what I need to do. Universe, just get me a new fucking iPhone, please. Can we do that? I can be done with this shit. And start using my USB-C port. It's ridiculous. iPhone 17 Pro Max with the same amount of storage. I'm not gonna let some mic thing stop me from. It's gonna work. I will make it work eventually. But for today, maybe we're not
for it to work. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying right now. Slow down. Maybe today the mic is not supposed to work for a reason. Whatever that reason is, I don't know. And I don't care. I'm just gonna let it just be. Nothing's gonna stop me. Extra virgin olive oil. A little bit in the pan. A little bit in the eggs. Double whammy. I need to message her. Okay. There's no point getting upset over something that doesn't want to work. It's just simple. It doesn't want to work, then we just get a new one. The mics are fine. Yesterday was fine. Nothing changed. So I don't know what the hell happened from last night to this morning. Everything was just perfect. So it must be one of those energetic glitches in the system. It wants to test me. Nice try. You can't get me down. Would like my things to work though, but this was supposed to happen. So the mics connect. The everything's unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. Even what we're doing right now, like all of it's supposed to unfold exactly the way it's supposed to unfold. Will not have worldly things stop me. No way. No fucking way. You gotta be kidding me. Stupid worldly things like this. And we didn't do that. we feel a little discombobulated because of the whole mic thing, but we'll recalibrate ourselves in a moment. 'Cause that's what we gotta do. We have no choice but to. We can't let little things like this intervene and or prevent us from doing what we need to do. Right. Morning. How did you sleep? How did you sleep?
Sure. Change the way you look at life, life will look differently. So like right now, maybe I'm supposed to not use the microphones. For maybe some other unforeseen reason that I can't explain why, but it's okay. If it's not supposed to work, it's not supposed to work. Basically, I'll give it a day. I'll give it a day and see what happens. If it doesn't want to work, then we just switch microphones again.
Really want a new iPhone universe. Can we get a new iPhone?
Do, 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 do. $9.40. Okay, that's fine. Oh.
Today's been a little bit of a chaotic, a little bit of a chaos. Didn't expect that my mics wouldn't be working, but we just gotta roll with it. On, the show must go on, right? Tech issues. I don't expect tech issues to happen, but tech issues can and will happen. Not that I'm putting that expectation out there.
Wipe down the jar honey. The jar honey? The honey of the jar of honey.
The words are not coming out today right now. They're really not.
The way to go to calibrate, refocus. I'll come back for all of you in a moment. Okay. This is going to be fun because now I have this. I need to check something. I need to release my video from yesterday. We're kind of like I said, a little discombobulated because of the microphones. But whatever. I can finally sit and eat in peace. I'll do it later. Fine. Things can and I don't want to say will. But I'm not putting that expectation out there. that's an interesting comment. That's an interesting comment. Oh my God. We're not doing that. Nope. Well, I'll be back. wonder what that message. I need to figure out something. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Horrible mic. Let's just release our video. Need to test something.
Morning, y'all. Did the same pose yesterday. This would be a good spot where people could come and like listen to, right? I do a speech here about how you are the creator and you're God, pretending to be a human. You forgot who you are. This would be a perfect spot to do a speech. How your suffering is caused by your mind, nothing more than.
Meaner in their actions, you can just palpably read it. That's this person. You're always going to know what type of mood they're in because it's just a palpable energy. They're never going to be mysterious with you. They're going to be very upfront. If they have. The first person died, some people believe it's still alive. Prince.
Come on.
In any event, the stream's done. Look, the lights.
Well, it's done in.
My crew is currently laughing at me because
See, the microphone was working yesterday, so I don't see why it's not working. Doesn't make any sense. It's okay. It's whatever. So throughout the day, it was fine.
Let's go. Come on, Marty. You got this.
Sit quietly and hope passes you by. There was a moment during my interview with President Biden last year.
Shit, that's loud as fuck. Wow. I'm always looking around for my
That's in my pocket.
my environment. Hello, whoever's there. The microphone isn't working, so we're dealing with that today. But you see the message. So I was just seeing what the hell happened. You're doing. Need to sort something out. Holy Land, Lark, M2, not being used as the active microphone on my iPhone 12 Pro. Holy Land, Lark M2 not being used as the active microphone excuse me, on my Wow, that's the longest prompt I put into Google in the longest time.
Holy Land lock empty, not connecting or pairing with iPhone or iPad. Well, here's how to fix so. If I talk about fix one, that is make sure that your Holy Land mics are fully charged.
There you
Well, then you simply turn this button on or open this box, you can see there are 4 lights. It means that your case is fully charged.
Right.
And if there is only one light, then it means you need to put it on to charge. Maybe that is the reason. That's why your mics are not connected with your phone. Now, if you can see here the green light, it means these are your mics. Your transmitters are also fully connected. If there is orange light, it means these are 50% charged. If there is red light, it means you need to put it on to charge. So make sure that your receiver and the transmitter.
Yeah, those are already charged.
Now, if we talk about the second reason that why these are not getting connected and how to solve that, make sure that your connecting port is perfectly fine, clean. There must be no debris, dirt, or something into it. That's why maybe sometimes this will make a problem to connect it with that. This is the fix 2. Make sure to clean it well before connecting it with your accessories.
Worked fine yesterday.
Now, if we talk about fix 3, that is make sure that your mics and your this connector or receiver is in pairing mode. How to check so? Like your mic, if there is no light, I will show you. If there is no light, it means it is not in pairing mode. So you can't be able to pair it with your phone. So this yellow button, just press and hold this yellow button for about 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, and you can see there is the light. Now here is a blue blinking light. It means it is in a pairing mode now. Now, if we talk about our receiver, how we can check that if it is in a pairing mode. First of all, make sure that your phone is unlocked. It is not in a lock mode. And when you attach this, there are also these blue blinking lights. So make sure that there must be these blue blinking lights because these indicates that your receiver or this accessory is also in pairing mode. So now when you take out your mic from that case, you will see it will connect automatically within 2 seconds. As you can see, now there is a green light and on the right side there is still a blue light blinking. It means it is connected with our phone. This is how you can very easily do that. These are 3 fixes you actually need to take care and otherwise you will be good to go. So these are the fixes that will definitely help you to resolve the problem. Thank you so much and may you all have a great day.
Well, thank you, sister. I appreciate it, but that doesn't help me whatsoever. It's weird. Huh? Wait, what? Everything is interesting right now. Oh, I have so much seeds.
When did you last clean your phone's charging port or speakers? But wait, don't reach for tweezers or paperclip either. Those can damage your phone. The same goes for a can of compressed air. Instead, grab a soft bristled brush for the speakers, like a soft toothbrush or clean makeup brush, and gently dislodge and sweep debris from the speaker grills. For your charge port, try a cotton swab or toothpick to gently remove any nasty stuff lodged there. For an overall cleaning of your phone surfaces, try a 70% isopropyl alcohol wipe to gently clean the screen and back. Just be careful not to use alcohol wipes on fabric and leather surfaces or in any of the phone's openings. When did you last clean your phone? Charging port or speakers?
If your iPhone is not charging properly, it may be because
I was 8 years old when I found out that you don't have to spend hundreds of dollars at the Genius Mart fixing your charging port. If your phone is not charging, try this DIY hack using these 3 household items. Alcohol, check. Tweezers or a dental pick, check. Toothbrush, check. And a little patience, check. First, add in a bit of alcohol to the charging port, then grab your tweezers and dig in there. This is where the patience comes in. Don't be shy. Dig in there like you're digging in your dirty little belly button, getting all that lint out. Ugh, can you believe all this was built up inside a charging port? Yucky. Finally, brush out any leftover debris and let dry. Be sure all the alcohol has evaporated before inserting the cable. Voila, you are charged. That'll be $100. Just kidding.
Do I have any? What is tool? For AirPods. I know it's not the port because the port's working fine. So it could be the receiver. It's fine. The law of sun. Is this it?
Listen to my words. Strive for infinite growth. Seek for all eternity to be beautiful and good. Big Bang.
The law of suns.
Is finally upon us. At last.
There is not a soul creature born from this universe that can resist the desire to know their true purpose and discover their true self.
To discover those answers, one would travel to the ends of the universe. Yes, and so it is finally time for the divine light of wisdom to be released. Only the creator of the universe can emit such power.
The sun of truth will rise over this entire planet, while the whole universe will be watching.
Listen carefully, my soul. I have here the door to the truth.
Chapter 1. More than 100 billion years ago, the primordial God, the Creator, intended to create the third dimensional universe.
And then, on one fortuitous day, a tremendous phenomenon gave birth to the stars, the Big Bang.
Stars were the first forms of life full of consciousness.
And 5.5 billion years ago, the primordial God chose the beautiful planet of Venus for the creation.
Venetian.
The first ninth dimensional great spirit of the solar system, who was responsible for creating lives on Venus. And the very first of these experimental life forms was a cross between an animal and a plant.
But after that, El Miore divided his creation into plant and animal life forms, and he watched as they evolved over the next 2 billion years. Until one day, El Miore decided to create human beings on Venus.
Since then, over 1 billion years has passed, and the planet has been witness to the rise and fall of many civilizations. Eventually, Venusians gained the ability to travel through space and communicate with other planets.
They created a utopian society. Life in this society was based on the principles of love, knowledge, reflection, and development.
However, one day the primordial god said to El Mione,
I am delighted that the experiments on Venus have been such a success. They have surpassed my greatest expectations. But now that perfect harmony has been achieved, further evolution henceforward will be difficult. Massive volcanic eruptions will soon take place on Venus. We must move some Venusians to other neighboring planets, where they may assist with the evolution of those planets. The other Venusian spirits must take part in creation of an entirely new spirit group for the planet Earth. But on Earth, we must start from the very beginning. Call upon spirits from the other planets. Educate them so that they may create an ideal planet that will contribute to the evolution of the great universe.
Since the living conditions created on Earth were fairer than on Venus, higher goals were set for a more dynamic evolution. Thus, a special environment had been created, one in which souls would be able to evolve eternally.
The time has come to begin the creation of the human race here on Earth. It was at this time that Elmione, the former ruler of Venus and the first ninth dimensional being of the Earth, changed his name to El Cantare, a name that embraced the beautiful land of light, Earth. El Cantare moved the spiritual life force of the Venusians that he had once created to the planet Earth, and he granted them the power of procreation. Live as human beings. wisdom and courage. Grace and compassion. And so, human beings were created. The descendants of those human beings multiplied steadily. And when the population exceeded 770 million, these humans should have the opportunity to experience leadership.
So Alcantara decided to have them teach and guide the human-like entities who were transferred to Earth from neighboring planets. And he invited three grand spirits to come together to draw the master plan.
These three grand spirits from the ninth dimension presented their ideas on how to integrate the human-like beings into Earth. And then,
It was at this time that the dinosaurs began to overtake the surface of the Earth. So the decision was made to integrate the planet's first group of immigrants, a warlike race from the Magellanic Cloud.
Spirits of harmony, these first immigrants were extremely arrogant, and Alcantara decided to invite another group of immigrants to Earth. 1 billion new immigrants arrived from the constellation.
Arrived from Orion in a fleet. Do you see that? Arrived from Orion in a fleet. And that's where I come in.
Orion in a huge
Let's start that back.
and with them three grand spirits to come together to draw the master plan.
these three grand spirits from the ninth dimension presented their ideas on how to integrate the human-like beings into Earth. And then,
It was at this time that the dinosaurs began to overtake the surface of the Earth. So the decision was made to integrate the planet's first group of immigrants, a warlike race from the Magellanic Cloud.
And this was their version of destroying them.
And Alcantara decided to invite another group of immigrants to Earth. 1 billion new immigrants arrived from the constellation Orion in a huge fleet. And with them came their deliverer, 3 grand spirits. Next came the third group of immigrants, totaling 2 billion entities who journeyed from Pegasus, and they brought with them 2 more grand spirits.
As a result, the 10 ninth dimensional grand spirits all assembled and set forth to guide the terrestrial spirit group of Earth.
As it stands now, El Cantari's spirit group has increased its numbers to more than 40 billion, whereas the total of all the immigrant groups represent less than 10% of the whole population. The number of immigrants needs to be increased. Are you proposing then another immigration? No, they can multiply on Earth. We must create a Pytron. It will be used to reproduce the spiritual bodies of the immigrants. And at first, the plan seemed to be working.
Until all hell broke loose.
However,
Many of the bodies who were recreated with the Pytron forgot their spiritual nature. They soon abandoned themselves to a world of materialism and other physical desires.
Everyone's doing it. That's why we're still around. What's so wrong with having fun now? Where are we? What's happening? What's going on here?
After their deaths, these spirits began to inhabit the bottom level of the spirit world.
and this was the beginning of hell.
Hell doesn't exist.
Before its numbers reached 1 billion, the production of human spirits by the Pytron was banned. And then, some 120 million years ago, one of the leaders from the Magellanic Clan was reborn on Earth. He became attached to status, material goods, and sensual pleasures, and as a result, became corrupt. He fell to the bottom world, unable to return to the higher dimensions. Incensed, he instigated a rebellion against the high spirits who dwelled in heaven.
And that is the mind right there.
he was jealous of Enlil, the leader of those who emigrated from the Magellanic Cloud.
The poison of jealousy has the power to turn even an angel into a devil.
Until finally, he became the king of hell, conspiring all the other evil spirits residing in the underworld.
The dark thoughts of these evil spirits of hell formed a mass of impenetrable clouds, which was so dense that it blocked the light of God, leaving the realm of hell to waste away in utter darkness.
Our problem is how this will affect the earthly world.
The hungry spirits of hell intruded upon Earth in search of new sources of energy.
The spirits from the underworld found those earthly beings who had dark thoughts and possessed them, fueling their desires and feeding off their negative energy. Over the course of the next 120 million years, we will experience all sorts of evils and forms of chaos.
But when the beings who had been possessed by the evil spirits died, they could not return straight to hell. And so the population of hell kept growing, and the spirits continued to venture onto Earth in search of more sources of energy. This resulted in the population of hell increasing, with its inhabitants coming to Earth again and again.
What we are dealing with is a vicious cycle. Something must be done.
So, in order to purify the world, the Earth consciousness called forth great catastrophes to befall humanity.
Human beings could no longer survive there, but neither could the inhabitants of hell.
They have fallen deeper and deeper into the abysses within hell.
They shall never experience the glory of victory.
Another civilization has been destroyed. We couldn't help it. It was the only way to purify the world on Earth. If only we had some other way to break this vicious cycle, then there would be no need for such destruction. The world on Earth should be purified through the inner light of its own people. If the earthly world is filled with light, it will eliminate the source of negative energy. And eventually, over time, hell itself will disappear.
The world on earth be illumined once again. Let it be filled with the sun of truth. In order to realize this, Elkantar sent branches of his own spirit to earth. And with the power of enlightenment, he also produced many guiding spirits of light to help those on earth.
The guiding spirits of light lit up the hearts and minds of many people, and slowly they began to purify the earthly world. Meanwhile, the inhabitants of hell continued in desperation to expand and gain control of the world in an effort to escape the agonies of hell. And for over a period of more than 100 million years now, there has been a constant battle between the high spirits and the inhabitants of hell.
But why doesn't God simply destroy these evil spirits from hell? Because he granted freedom to all souls, even the freedom to do evil. Evil is a distortion caused by the conflict of free will.
God extends a helping hand even to those souls who misuse their freedom, patiently waiting until they have become aware of their faults.
And so you see, he has put this great project into practice.
This project had already been planned 17,000 years ago.
17,000 years.
17, not 18, not 19, but 17.
It was then when Alcantari's light descended upon the lost continent of Mu.
It was the Emperor of Light, whose fame became known across the galaxy.
Lamu. Even though those are just made up names. Lamu. Well, it's interesting. It's so far so good.
The continent of Mu appeared on Earth approximately 370,000 years ago. It was about twice the size of Australia and located where Indonesia now stands. 20,000 years ago, the first signs of civilization appeared, and 3,000 years after that, under the reign of Lamu, the civilization was able to reach its peak. At the time, the continent was called the Moa continent, but it soon became known as the Mu continent, taking the name of Lamu, the light of El Cantare that descended to Earth.
Fragments.
The Mu Empire has entered the age of advanced solar technology, and the people are enjoying its prosperity.
Hey, you're late. Hurry up.
But I am concerned. The people are losing sight of something very important.
They're losing sight of their spiritual essence.
Why don't you pray with me?
This is the age of advanced solar technology. Who needs silly prayer? Why am I being dropped from the team?
That's a done deal already, so quit your complaining.
You're forgetting that this project was my idea in the first place.
Well, I guess the boss changed his mind. Go take it up with him.
I get it now. You were using me all along.
Whatever you say, buddy. One just cannot afford to be naive when living in a dog-eat-dog world such as this. Isn't that the advice you gave him once? The truth of the matter is, no one really gets along with you.
And what's wrong with calling those lazy workers useless?
It's no wonder you're not one of them.
Yep. They're starting to lose themselves.
Have you heard about that big new hospital that opened? I heard they let you take a bath every day. It sounds nice.
I'm sorry, we're really short on staff right now.
It's all right. I know you can't do anything about it. Hey, Miss Yana, I'm feeling kind of thirsty. Can I have some water?
Yes. This will only take a minute. I'll be right back. Hey, hurry up over there. This rash is driving me crazy. Yes, Mom.
Miss Yana?
Yes?
I'm having a terrible stomach ache. Can you please call the doctor for me?
Where does it hurt?
Leave that work for the real doctor. Just hurry up and get me some water.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry.
Unbelievable. They have such a healthy service here.
You can't expect much. After all, it is a free hospital for the poor.
If only my son made more money, then I could transfer to a better hospital for decent treatment. Yeah.
Yep. And she started to feel, what's the point? They're starting to forget. That's the whole premise. Everybody's forgotten. Now it's
Please, I beg of you. I just need a little more time.
I think you've wasted enough of my time already. So now it is your turn to make good on that promise to me.
But I can't afford to lose my plant right now.
It's no longer your plant anymore. I'll take care of the employees.
Wait, no, please reconsider. Your Majesty. Your Majesty. Your Majesty. It is time for you to get ready.
Even now, people have strayed from their spiritual paths. The traditional primitive worship of the sun is no longer capable of nurturing people's souls in this new age. We need a higher teaching. A teaching that will contribute to the prosperity of our society and enrich our souls through faith.
We're here. I'm so glad you came. Now the three of us can celebrate the king's birthday together. Cheer up, it'll be fun. Mister, are you okay?
Lamu.
Through the use of solar technology, our civilization has been able to make great advancements and achieve remarkable progress. And it is in the midst of this prosperity that I make the following announcement. The time has finally arrived to establish the kingdom of God. But before we can do that, we must first know what God is. Like the sun, God is filled with immeasurable light. And like that light,
He will continuously pour his love onto us without ever asking for anything from us in return. When you become aware of this love, you'll know, you'll understand, you will know that God just like the Son. As children of God, it is necessary for human beings to learn to live in the spirit of giving love. Living with the spirit of love means sharing what God has given you with others around you, instead of keeping for yourself. One must never be selfish. Casting the light of love into others' hearts and making them happy. This is the act of giving love. Furthermore, all you people of Mu must remember to constantly work towards self-improvement. Not only in academic learning or technical skills, but you must especially aim for spiritual improvement. For spiritual improvement? The most important thing in your life is to strive for spiritual improvement through various experiences in life. Because ultimately, this is what will bring you closer to God. That being said, do not waste your life. Do not waste this year. Do not waste a single day. And do not ever end a day, a minute, or a second without learning something. People of Moon, it's now for you to rediscover your true selves once again. And it is time to fill this land with happiness. Come and let us establish a magnificent utopia on the glorious continent of Moon. This is the reason why all of you were born into this glorious age.
It is the light of the sun. I see it now. The sun has descended to earth.
Amu was not only a great religious leader, but he was an excellent ruler as well. Each night, he would converse with the high spirits and ask for their advice on determining national policies.
This is how we should govern a country. Rulers should humble themselves before God, opening their heart and listening to what he says. For if they were to make a mistake, it would affect the lives of the whole population. To make important decisions without seeking advice from God first, this is a sign of extreme arrogance.
Do you think you can move that to the right a little more? Sure.
Keep up the good work.
You've made great progress. Coming.
Mu, also known as the Great Light of Mu, illuminated people's souls, and under his guidance, the Empire reached the peak of prosperity. He proved to humankind that right faith can bring infinite happiness to each individual and prosperity to an entire society.
However, after the death of Lamu the Great, things began to change. His people gradually forgot his teachings, and the empire, which was once at the peak of its glory, began its eventual decline. Those who had forgotten the great teachings of Lamu were unable to accept the power of enlightenment. They mocked his teachings of love and compassion.
Until ultimately, the continent of Mu disappeared deep beneath the ocean in 3 stages. Some of the Mu were able to escape in boats. These were the ancestors of the Vietnamese, Japanese, and Chinese peoples.
But some others sailed eastward. After the disappearance of the Mu continent, Alcantara's light descended onto the continent of Atlantis and the Atlantic Ocean. Some of the Mu made their way to Atlantis and brought with them their science and technology. The civilization of Atlantis reached its peak when Thoth, the Great Master, descended to the continent around 12,000 years ago.
Thoth, the omniscient and omnipotent, had great knowledge in a number of fields, ranging from religion, politics, philosophy, science, and art. Under the guidance of Thoth, Atlantis developed a civilization based on advanced technology that even Mu could not rival.
Atlantis. Home.
Thoth then cast the light of wisdom upon his people, which accelerated the progress of civilization.
After which, the light made its way to Egypt.
It's funny how they
then to Greece.
didn't see the downfall of Atlantis.
It became the original source of Western civilization that blossomed later in history. So the light of Alcantara, which reincarnated as Lamu and then again as Thoth, descended to the Andes to become the king of the ancient Incan kingdom. His name was Riet of Christ. At that time, the Earth was faced with a major crisis.
Raise your hands to God. God is descending from heaven. Glory to God.
Ouija, here.
Dad, I can't stand this anymore. I can't.
We didn't have a choice. If we hadn't joined them, we wouldn't have been able to survive in a small village like this.
But even our neighbor, Auntie Roca, she's complaining this is really creepy.
All right, I'm leaving.
Hey, wait for me. I want to go too. That's a good girl.
Do you really think that God will come down?
Good evening, Auntie Roca.
Thanks again for helping us.
Hey, Auntie Roca, do you believe in the legend about the boat too?
The legend? Why, yes. It says that long ago, God came to this land in a flying boat and brought with him great wisdom and tremendous prosperity. You know that tale has been handed down from a long time ago.
I cannot know for certain whether or not God will ever descend upon the earth again. But when I look at the stars in the sky, I feel in my heart that there must be some great power out there.
That's very true. I somehow always feel that God is watching over us every day.
Oh, great God. I humbly thank you for inviting me here.
Human, where is your sacrifice?
What? Oh, you mean, do you want the...
Bring me your sacrifice.
Yes, right away, sir.
The creatures who deceive the humans in the name of God were reptile-like aliens called reptilians. The reptilians like to eat animals of earth and occasionally enjoyed eating human flesh too. They brainwashed the earthlings by using the name of God when their true intentions were to invade and overtake the earth.
But this was a violation of the Universal Code, which states that no planet should interfere with any other planet as long as its people live with a spirit of love and harmony.
They cunningly devised a plan that would not breach the Universal Code. They brainwashed individuals and used them to instigate disorder in society. This gave the reptilians a reason to interfere. They then intended to have their compatriots immigrate to Earth so they could control the planet before the space police interfered.
I'm here to take your daughter. She has been chosen to be the next sacrifice to God. Listen well, everyone. I have a message directly from God. He wants you all to know that we are the chosen people. God has promised us endless life and everlasting youth. Now let the sacrifice begin.
What? Come back! Come back to us, God!
That was not God.
It's him. Rant L Crowd.
King Rhea to our crowd? But why?
King Rhea to our crowd! Now is the time. Let me get this straight. As if interrupting our sacrifice wasn't enough. How dare you have the audacity to claim that wasn't God? Have you not heard the ancient legend? Did you not see those flying ships in the air? Who if not God could possess such ships? There can be no stronger evidence that that was God in there. Step aside. From now on, we shall rule this country in the name of God.
You should know that the power of flight does not make one a god. We know how to make a balloon fly through the air. And before that, we had the ability to fly ourselves. So you see, aviation technology does not make someone God. After all, it is our ancestors that once descended from the sky to this land. They flew over from a continent called Atlantis in giant flying ships.
Impossible. No way. How is it that you know all these things anyway? Show me the evidence. I want to see the proof.
I possess the power to see the past, present, and future of all mankind. I also have the ability to exist beyond time and space.
That can't be. You're lying.
The civilization of Atlantis flourished under the guidance of the great guru Thoth. But 2,000 years after Thoth's death, his people forgot about his teachings. They began to believe only in science and technology. They denied God and the other world. They even persecuted the faithful, those who respected love and spirituality, by burying them alive in the town square. Dark clouds created from their evil thoughts covered Atlantis completely, and the reaction of the Earth consciousness caused the continent to sink beneath the ocean. Some of the population headed for Egypt. They created a new civilization there. Others landed here on this land of Inca and planted the seeds for a new civilization.
Then explain to me who those people were in those flying vehicles.
If they aren't gods. Those beings that tricked you were merely aliens.
Huh?
There are many different beings from numerous planets. Some of these visitors from other planets can be very amicable, but even as we speak, there are others who are planning to take over this planet. That is exactly what they are conspiring to do now.
What will happen if they decide to attack?
I know of only one way to protect the Earth from these aliens who are equipped with highly sophisticated technology. You must use the power of love. Through the spirit of love, people's minds can come together as one. Only then will they not be able to take advantage of us. We have this power, and that is why they want us to hate each other and fight with one another. Together we can protect this planet, but first we must fill our hearts with love and strive to become closer to God. This is the only way that we will be able to succeed.
I refuse to believe that there's no ways. I believe. I believe in King Crowd.
Yes, so do I. Me too. I believe it.
you expecting to receive from those aliens? What kinds of things did they promise you? Look inward to the universe located within each of you. There you will find infinite possibilities.
The universe within me? Is it true?
Close your eyes. Now calm your minds. God does not exist outside of you. God exists deep within you. Look within your heart, and you will find that the light of Healthandwellness is shining brightly.
Yes, I see now. He is the true God.
And that was how Riant Arl Crowd protected those on Earth from the malicious aliens. He simply showed them the mystic power of love.
Once again, the light of El Cantare reincarnated itself in Greece. It was about 6,500 years ago when the golden light descended on the island of Delos, this time as Ophelus. Ophelus was later called the fundamental god of Greece, for he was the one who laid the foundation for Greek spirit by teaching self-development and performing miracles with the power of faith.
And 2,000 years later, the golden light descended to Crete in the Aegean Sea as Hermes. Hermes taught about the spirit of love and development and guided Greece to the peak of its prosperity. And then the golden light moved on to Asia.
Gautama Siddhartha, Shakyamuni Buddha descended on Earth. Siddhartha, I have finalized the arrangements for your wedding. Yasodhara will be a good queen for our Shakya clan. I have nothing to worry about anymore. Right?
you, Yashodhara.
Now, Siddhartha, come with me.
The pleasures of the flesh will only bring about pain and suffering. True happiness does not and never will exist in such pleasures. The devil, you are the daughters of Mara. And yet there must be the light of angels within each one of you. You have merely forgotten this, and so you are filled with greed and driven to do evil. That is why you must suffer in hell. If you wish to be beautiful like an angel, make your heart and mind beautiful.
Siddhartha! Gautama Siddhartha! I am the god who countless numbers of generations have long worshipped. I am Brahma. I was very impressed. You have become quite enlightened. But young Siddhartha, in your relentless pursuit of enlightenment, you have forgotten something very important that will affect your quest. You have neglected a basic principle of being human. You have abandoned your father. Am I wrong? Unacceptable. Absolutely not. Who will rule this country while you run off to become a monk? Especially in these times of war, our Shakya clan is constantly vulnerable and exposed. It's not as if you don't know about these dangers. You are both strong and intelligent. You are respected and loved by the people. Siddhartha, you can protect this country. You are my only hope. The future of the Shakya clan lies with you. What will we do without you? Your heart must be aching. That is natural for a human. Oh, yes, I remember now. You also left your mother crying and heartbroken. There you are. Rajavati,
What is it, Your Majesty?
what are you thinking about?
About Siddhartha. I was simply wondering if I was ever a good enough mother to him.
You did everything for that boy. You loved him as your own when his real mother passed away. You are not responsible for his decision to become a monk. Do not let it concern you.
Yet I have even more pity for the wife and child that you abandoned. Isn't it the most important thing for you human beings to get married and find happiness through your family life? Wait a minute, Siddhartha. Don't know. My father. He has grown old.
return to the palace of Kabila to succeed my father to the throne.
Yes, that is exactly what you should do now. Hurry back and return to the palace. You will make everyone happy. You have tried your best, and that is good enough. Now go back to your home and live for the happiness of your family and clan. You may remain spiritual by keeping in contact with me, Rama. You should try to enjoy your life as much as possible in this world. After all, isn't that why you were born into this world? The more you enjoy yourself in this world, the greater your happiness will be in the next. The more I enjoy myself in this world, I was unable to find any clues for enlightenment through ascetic discipline. And yet, the luxurious life of the palace seemed just as empty. Physical pain, as well as physical pleasure, both extremes must be denied. The middle path between pain and pleasure must be followed in order to pursue the truth. The more I enjoy myself in this world, the greater my happiness will be in the next. Oh? Perhaps it is my attachment to this world, still lurking in my mind, that is causing these thoughts. You are not Brahma. How can you say that to me, Siddhartha? I am merely concerned about you.
Quiet. You are Mara, the devil. I can see your true form.
But Siddhartha! Once again, you have impressed me with your abilities. You discovered my true identity. Well, you should have gone back to the palace while you still had the chance to prepare yourself. Warriors, no one in heaven or earth can defeat you. Yet this man is trying to humiliate us in his attempt to destroy us. Show him the powers of the rage and destroy him.
Listen carefully. Even if there is no one in heaven or on earth who can defeat your troops, I will still defeat you by using the power of infinite wisdom which I possess.
No matter what kind of thoughts I have, even considerate thoughts for my family, if they turn into attachment, they will cause great suffering. I must become unattached. I must become like the water in a stream that keeps running. I must pass on my knowledge of this enlightenment to others.
From that moment on, the Buddha began to teach the Dharma, traveling mostly through northern India. Many people seeking enlightenment became his disciples. Among them were several members of the royal family. Monasteries such as Vanuvana and Jetavana were built in various places. Through his teachings, more and more people were saved from their suffering. In 45 years' time, the Buddha became revered throughout India.
I'm glad to see all you monks and nuns gathered here. Ever since my enlightenment 40-some years ago, I have always taught you to strive for your own spiritual progress, while at the same time extending a helping hand to those in need of salvation. I have always tried to teach the profound truth in a way so that most could understand it. But now I am finally prepared to show you all true enlightenment, which I attained while under the Bodhi tree.
True enlightenment?
Truth is always found in what is simple. Those who give love are considered good. Those who take love from others are considered bad.
the good return to heaven, and the bad will fall to hell. Angels smile upon those with positive thoughts, and negative thoughts will only attract those that are evil. Exploration of the right mind will lead you to enlightenment, whereas exploring the wrong mind will throw you into despair. But remember, even those who have fallen into hell are allowed to return to heaven as long as they recognize their mistakes and repent, because human beings are all children of God, and each one has Buddha nature within them.
Buddha nature.
Regardless of one's birth, regardless of one's social status, regardless of gender or of profession, and regardless of any sins they may have committed in their past. By taking refuge in the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha, and by continuing in spiritual discipline, all souls will be saved and guided to the path to Buddha.
This universe was not created without a purpose. Nothing in heaven occurs by accident, and nothing here on earth was created without a purpose. Even a leaf does not fall off a tree by accident. It is subject to God's law. The primordial God's will connects all things in the universe.
And so is this how the universe was created?
How great the primordial God is. His will has existed before recorded time, before the universe was even created. His will embraced, loved, and nurtured all things in the universe. And as such, he instructed his children, my dear creatures, strive to be great beings, strive to be as I. And thus, each of your souls was created. A light identical to that of the primordial God, the parent of your soul, resides in each one of you. That is what we call the Buddha nature. Have faith. This does not mean worshiping that which is invisible and far away. No. For within each and every one of you lies the very existence of the great Buddha. But people forget even this simple truth as they go about their lives. And as civilization is enjoying its latest glory, evils rise up. Clouds of dark thoughts cover the land, and huge disasters take place.
Then what will eventually become of our civilization?
is the future of mankind? I cannot believe it.
Do not fear darkness, for no matter how dark and hopeless this world may become, I promise you, the sun will rise again.
The sun will rise again?
From under the sun of truth, which will permeate through the darkness and shine onto earth, human beings will build a new civilization once again. When the world sinks in darkness, and there is a need for light, that is when I will descend from the heavens and return to the earth, bringing forth a new light of hope.
The rebirth of the Buddha.
He will return to us.
He will descend again?
2,500 years from now, I will descend again to the land in the east and teach the laws of the sun.
The laws of the sun.
Buddha, thank you for preaching the truth. We journeyed from the ideal land on the far side of the universe for the sole purpose of studying the laws of the sun. We humbly ask you to teach us the laws of the sun.
What are they?
In the universe far beyond this earth and solar system, there are numerous stars where human-like beings, similar to yourselves, are striving on a daily basis to attain happiness, just as you are.
Oh, Buddha, allow us to spread the laws of the sun in that future society and in those latter days of the world.
We will do what we can to spread the divine laws to every corner of this planet.
Allow us to transform this earth into a utopia.
Please, entrust us with this mission.
What's happening?
No, there is no need.
Earth is filled with angels who are carrying out this mission to practice and spread Buddha's teachings.
Angels?
These are the disciples I have guided over the years.
Disciples? That's who they are? But tell me, how are you able to create and gather so many angels in only the 40 years since you have attained enlightenment?
Because this is not the first time that I have attained enlightenment and become the Buddha. Ever since time immemorial, I have descended to earth repeatedly to teach the truth as the Buddha. And in those civilizations that have already disappeared, a large number of angels are created through my guidance. Thus, over a long period of time, the amount of light on earth has been steadily increasing. These angels who are assembled here have lived as my disciples through various ages and have dedicated themselves to convey the truth. And similarly, it is each one of you here who has repeatedly reincarnated to this earth along with me and have lived many lives as my disciples.
Listen to all of us now. Please entrust us with the honorable mission to spread the laws of the sun throughout the world. We can do it. We will do it. We lived as your disciples many times. Please allow us to live as your disciples once again.
Every single time that my brother souls have descended to the earth, they have dedicated themselves to the creation of a utopia on that land. But in
Alexa,
2,500
play
years,
notification.
the golden light will descend to a land of the east, with the greater mission of creating an ideal land on a global scale.
Land on a global scale?
He will extend salvation. He will offer to all the people on earth, and he will purify the entire world. He will immerse the world with his tremendous light of enlightenment, that of which has never been seen before. He will shine down his light of compassion. It will illuminate even the depths of hell and free its inhabitants from the prison of their souls. Thus, Earth will enter the age of the sun. I just can't believe this. It sounds too good to be true. The one who will descend into the land of the east will be the very core of its spirit. He is the eternal being, grand savior, also known as the Lord Ill-Content.
The eternal Buddha will descend. The parent of human souls will finally descend to earth.
The eternal Buddha, El-Kantare, is a supreme existence that possesses all the features of light of my brother souls that have ever descended to earth, and is even mightier than all these energies combined. It is the source of the light that keeps illuminating mankind from time immemorial and toward the eternal future. Essentially, it is not supposed to incarnate on earth.
It's amazing. It must be a miracle. And that means we all must have studied the truth through numerous reincarnations.
laws. While the disciples spread the laws. Awaken to your mission and be well prepared. And assemble before eternal.
Wait, what?
We understand. We will simply watch over this planet.
And when the eternal Buddha teaches the laws of the sun, we will come back.
We will be waiting for that moment.
The fuck? Really? The wrong thing. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, what's the reason for this now, universe? They gave me two wrong cables. What the fuck? That's not what I ordered.
Look at the moon. Even if it is hidden, if it is obscured by the clouds, it continues to shine behind them. Life is like this. Even if earthly life ends, it will continue to shine forever with no end. After I am gone, nourish your souls with the teachings that I have preached. Turn on your inner light and continue to progress spiritually.
Yes.
Do not be distracted by the changes that take place in this world. Continue to strive for spiritual perfection.
And this is what reincarnation is. I'm surprised that this actually did not get copyright. But then again, yeah. Oh, it's not done yet. Oh, it is now.
As Lamu, El-Kantari's light guided people when he taught them spiritual progress. Later, it flourished in India and became the source of Eastern civilization.
Alcantari's light of prosperity manifested through Thoth in Atlantis, and then through Ophelus and Hermes. And this laid the foundation for the Western civilization.
These two currents will join in the land of the East. Do you mean on Judgment Day?
No, El-Kantari does not judge nor punish.
He is the god of love. He creates and nurtures. The descent of his core soul onto the earth will be a glorious story, and it will forever have a place in the histories of the universe.
However, the future of the planet Earth has still yet to be determined. Whether great joy or sorrow awaits the universe depends completely on the people living on the planet. The disciples of the past have already been reborn to Earth. The light has already descended to Earth. And the laws of the sun have already been taught. All that remains is... I'm a little lost.
Actually, that's where we're headed right now.
Why don't we all go together?
They're remembering each other.
No, I guess that can't be possible.
See? A disc. And now an atom, a molecule, a particle. I'm really surprised that this was actually not copyright. I went to lay down for a little bit because my microphone's not working. Well, it's not that they're not working. The receiver is just acting weird. Okay, so this will be this part will probably be a copyright. They use the word Buddha, but you know, it's not really Buddha. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh.
それがあなた方の使命である。どうかその使命に忠実に根性を全うしてほしい。いくら長くしても数十年以上もう生きることはできないであろう。無理のない人生を生きろ。この世とあの世を貫く人生を生きろ。真なる正義の名のもとに生きろ。人々の批判に負けるな。この世的な判断に負けるな。違う。勇気を持って真の花のもとにいざ突き進ま。あなた方の努力を心から
He must be the guy who made the movie.
強い声を我に従え。行進行軍あるのみだ。ありがとう。
Not bad. Happy Science. Was born on July 7, 1997. Blah, blah, blah. Excerpts from the Law of Justice. In heaven, the number 7 symbolizes completion and is also... I'm surprised that this was not copyright. But, you know... That's what we just watched. The Law of the Sun. Laws of the universe. We don't have my microphone right now, so you're listening to the raw audio of the ambience of the room, so you're getting that effect today. Let me see what's going on here. The law of eternity, the golden law. This is a newer version. Fascinating. Do. Okay, so that's done. That's done.
They say I'm crazy, but I'm about to go dumb again. They ain't see me cause I pulled up in my other bins. Last week I was...
Stop downplaying yourself. Keep downplaying yourself, and it'll only a matter of time before reality starts downplaying you too. There's people with half your skills, talents, and abilities, but they hype themselves up so the universe lifts them up and it makes no rational sense. Frequency defies rationality. Be humble externally, but not internally. We've talked about this. The desire to be humble is the desire to acquire a form of social approval. That social approval is the collective consciousness. To do what many fail to do, to live in a way that many don't, you need to transcend. Wait. To do what many fails to do, to live in a way that many don't, you need to transcend the collective consciousness. He didn't put proper quotations, but then again, it's all made up shit anyways. But yes. Spot on, bro.
Okay. So Monica was sharing her story. She said that she lost her flat. She lost her kid had leukemia, and um her her ex, her son's father, hates her like a beast. So I told her, like, you didn't really lose anything. You actually didn't lose anything at all. In fact, you remembered the most important thing, and you didn't lose anything, and that is yourself. Because you could have thrown in the towel. You could have lost. You could have thrown in the towel many times. It's so fascinating to see people's journeys. I could have thrown in the towel many times too. Like today, the microphone decided to, like, the mics work, the thing works, but those two together with the phone doesn't want my mic to work for whatever reason. It was working fine yesterday. Makes absolutely no sense why some days things are working and things don't work. Today, yesterday I ordered the HDMI cable, and I was thinking it's a USB-C to HDMI, but then I didn't. This was an error on my behalf that it was the wrong cable. I ordered two HDMI cables, not USB-C to HDMI. So like now I have to return these, and they're gonna take. I mean, it's only $7, but like, you know, $7 to restore that, like not the full amount. So it's kind of like, what the fuck? Why did we even order this? Uh, so let's see something. Check this out. So I didn't go and do the return yet. Look, want to see something? I'll get back all of it, and somebody can come and pick it up, which I will do. But here's the funny thing. This is on my tablet. On my Mac, on my Windows computer, this is the same thing, but they'll charge $7.18. I mean, it's not even $7 is like nothing, but I'm just saying, like, look at that. Do you see the ridiculousness of this? Just by switching devices. So I'm glad I didn't confirm the return yet. See, it also says May 9th. It's the same thing. It's the same cables. So I'll get dinged $7.18 if I use my MacBook. Pretty bizarre, huh? Whereas using the tablet yields me a different result. See?
Weird. Now to pay attention to when I order these cables, because I clearly did not look at the cable properly. So I need a 10-foot cable. And you're probably wondering, why 10 feet cable? Well, you'll see why. Delete. And it was funny because we had that cable from the other store and we returned it. So I was thinking, oh, I was getting 2 USB-C to HDMI cables. Nope. That was not happening. There's a 6-foot cable, but I want 10 feet. Nope. So when I went to buy 2-pack, so this does 4K 60, not 4K 120. Ooh. And this one, so frequently item return, so that's why we're not buying that one. Frequent return due to compatibility issues. Why is that? Let's see what this one does. Okay, so at least I now we gotta send that one back. I open. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck? What's going on here? Do you see? Today's working out in my favor because my intuition is like, do it on your tablet. Did you forget that you can do it on your tablet? You always get a cost-effective price when you return it on your tablet. It's weird, isn't it? All right. U-green cables are always good, but 6 foot it's too short. I want something longer than 6 foot. 10 foot gives me more range. Let's see. I'm going to be right back. Well, you all have to come with me because there is no microphone. If you want to hear me,
You have to come with me. Because I want to use the TV at times to... What the hell? Why is this here? This coaster is not supposed to be in the sink. Ugh. That's the second time I sneezed today. Almonds. Some almonds. It's a little too much almonds. Peanuts. Take this outside. I'm seeing if it had the recycling sign on it. It does. Before I wash the dish, I'm going to go use the bathroom. So, regarding the mind hiding things, you see, if you saw at the end of the video how everybody was reincarnated many, many, many times, and they just forgot, because the mind makes you forget. Because you have to go through your experience to remember. Imagine you came already remembering everything. Which, the thing is, when you're born as a baby, you do remember everything, but the mind cannot process or function or explain it. But then sooner or later, over time, you start to have the veil be put onto you, and then the mind comes in and starts to take over. And I don't know who's watching or who's watching the stream right now, but if you came on, there's a point where they were talking about the reptilians, or they call them reptilians, as they said. And the reptilians not answering that. The reptilians, right? They were They were convincing humans that they were God. And there came a point where they were doing rituals and that you have to sacrifice. And that's what's happening in today's day and age. A lot of people have been gaslit into believing that you have to do all these stupid ass sacrificing just to be closer to God. And do all this other shit to appease God. So, itself created free will for everybody to live whatever life they wanted to live. But the problem with that was the humans forgot themselves because they got into lust and gluttony, and they call those the 7 deadly sins. And the thing is, there's nothing wrong with these things, but because you forgot who you are and you allow things to control you, you forgot. Well, I'm not saying you specifically, but humans forgot who they are. Because they forgot who they are, the problem started. Okay, I am going to bring you back downstairs. It's kind of weird that my brother's at my back. Okay, I have to plug you all back in again. Nap time's over. It's not worth it. It's interesting how I've been sleeping a lot more as of late. I think I know why. Because the journey that's about to unfold, it requires me to rest because I'm going to have a lot to have to handle, and this is just preparation. So this kind of rest, this is energetic rest for the body to refuel itself while y'all were watching the law of the sun. All right, I'll be right back because y'all can't hear me. Try to put my MacBook. Reopen. The fuck. 6 days, 18 hours, and 21 minutes. Wow.
The crew will taking these measurements for each other, and at the same time, a couple of other crew members will be exercising.
They're still on it. Okay. So back to what I was saying. So the at the end, everybody's remembering, right? That's what happened to me. I remember. Why do you think this movie found me? I didn't find this movie. This movie found me. I wasn't looking up an anime spiritual movie. By the way, I'm having dark chocolate with my peanuts. This is really, really, really dark chocolate. It's 95%. It has no taste. It's like, what the hell am I eating here? That's why I'm having it with nuts. Let me see what Monica said. So she mentioned yes, but it almost killed me. It was almost it was a close call. Happened to me too. A lot of yeah. Um, People who are on a similar journey to me, to this character, have to go through death, almost near death experiences. Mine came during COVID, even though that shit was fake, wasn't real. It's all made up. But these things are hidden from us so that you can remember who you are. Do we have to actually go through these painful experiences? No. But when this has fully taken over and you forget this, And guess what this is going to do? It's going to send you an experience to tell this, hey, this is not who you are. Stop that. So in the movie, I've seen it before, even though I was like drifting off. El Cantare had reincarnated many times. In the scene where the girl was getting sacrificed, right? She forgot who she was. And then El Cantare came as another version of himself. And man, dark chocolate is wow. This dark chocolate is holy shit. 95% is like, whoa. It hit me yesterday when I ate it. I'm about to say put it in my mouth. When I put just dark chocolate in my mouth yesterday, I'm like, holy shit. Wow. It's rough. No wonder people don't like dark chocolate. Anyways, besides the point. So El Cantare came as El something else. El Gretator or something. I forget the name. And he stopped the human sacrifice. And because those people at the time thought that flight was a god thing. But he was mentioning people in Atlantis that once upon a time the people of Atlantis, they flew. That wasn't the act of God. But the thing is, it is an act of God because everything's an act of God. Because you're God. That's the one thing this thing failed to mention. That it's not some dude in the sky. It's you. If you do believe it's a dude in the sky, then you'll create the dude. There's been so many times I prayed to a dude in the sky. And it looked like he was helping me. But he wasn't. Because if I prayed to that dude many times, even in the 20 years I hated the world, then why didn't he save me in those 20 years? Because there's somewhere deep down inside that I believe that he wasn't real and that he couldn't help me. And I knew I had to help myself. And so, because I helped myself, look at where I am. Sure, does shit still happen? Of course. I ordered the wrong USB or wrong HDMI cables. My microphone and the receiver doesn't seem to want to work today for whatever reason. It was working perfectly fine yesterday. I didn't do anything with it. I turned off the phone. I unplugged the thing. I put it down. It's not like I threw it. The microphones are fully charged. Don't know what's going on. So, it's one of those things that you just have to, it just is. Okay. I wonder if this one's copyright. Law of Eternity.
It seems like you've all peace. I can see that you are all quite advanced souls. Will require much wisdom and courage.
You know what? Let's see this. This one's an hour and 53 minutes, though. So I watch this now. It'll be by 3 o'clock that I start my play out. No, let's not watch that right now.
Good morning from Mission Control Houston. We human presence.
One, sorry to steal your sex spacewalk day, everybody, but thank you for cheering us along anyway. And Jessica, I always hoped we would be in space again together, but I never thought it would be like this. It's amazing. Congratulations to you on being commander, and I hope you have an amazing rest of your trip at space.
They'll be back in like 2 days.
I totally share all the same sentiments, and I'm so happy that we are back in space.
In our first observations, but definitely in the latter. Did you notice that at all? No, the near side far, yeah. Yeah, Reed says he was noticing that the whole time. That might have been more noticeable to me later on, and that would be the only delta.
Now this view inside the SIR continuing to grow per second delta V burn. Such a fantastic view coming from a solar array camera on Orion. Looking back.
That should be the Earth. I think that's the Earth.
And all of us here on Earth.
Yep, that's the Earth. Okay. I'll be right back. Just going back outside. Throw this stuff out. Got me an apple. needed something like sweet, kind of to wash down that chocolate. Yeah. The scene that really touched me was the scene where they did a flashback of each of the characters and how they went through different time periods, and they were all remembering all of their past experiences. That's what happened to me. Keep walking by there. He's falling down. I might play a video game. Beep. Oops. You know what? Let's do the whole Bowser thing. Why not? Let's go through the front door. Oh, shit. The dark room. Sit your butt down. Oh shit. We have the dark room. Here we go. Look at these graphics. Mario! I don't need that. Get those little Koopa shits. I need to hit him one more time. Ah, shit. What the fuck? There we go. Oh, shit. Shit. And it's over with the little Mario. There we go. There's a kiss. It should say Mario and Luigi's Adventure because it's not just Mario. It's also Luigi. We have a tiny Mario. Yes. Culture brain. Play ball. Play ball. Oh my god. Yeah, inside the park home run. Oh, it was foul baller for real? Out. Damn. Sending that guy back. Man. We set that pitcher. No. Out. Damn. Well, I got one. I got one. That's fine. That's fine. We're gonna strike out everybody. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dee. What the fuck? Oh shit. Okay, alright, that's fair. Oh my god. Get your ass back there. Nope. Hitting it way too early. Foul. Holy shit. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. Nope, I'm out. Oh my god. Yikes. I'm like rusty at this. Nice. Holy shit. Mm-hmm. Out. I need to stop running. Oh shit. Alright. This is so fascinating. I've never actually lost this. Out. Change. Okay, so they're leading now. I'm a home run something in this inning. Out. Nope. This guy doesn't have any power. I need to hit it just on the money. Damn it all. Son of a bitch. Nope. I'm hitting it way too early. Yes. Fair ball, fair ball. Nope. My guy's not running. He knew better not to run. Shit. I'm out. Ugh. Bam. Oh shit. I think I'm taking the long ass way around here. Yeah, I'm taking the long way. What the fuck am I doing? Well, it's fine. Hi, Birdo. Nope. I'm going to die. Ooh, ooh, ooh. NHL, EA Sports. It's in a game. When EA Sports was actually pretty good. NHL 94, baby. Oh, Anaheim was exist. Oh, okay. All-Star Campbell, All-Star East is Wales. Damn. I'm Ron Barr. That's crazy.
Ooh. Wow, out of the icing? Wow, that's icing, really? Oh shit! Damn! What the fuck is that? Wow, they like to shoot it outside of the fuck's sakes. Ding 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 ding. Shit, man. Icing. Yo, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, 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 oh. Ding, 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 ding. Oh shit, oh shit. Ooh, ooh. Oh shit. They gotta get out. Breakaway. Shit. Wayne Gretzky with that goal. Damn, son. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Come on, icing. Oh no. Shit. Shit. Oh my god, that almost went in. Bullshit. Ooh. Icing. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh. Face off. Ooh. So funny. Oh shit. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Oh my god. Ooh. Man, they're putting on pressure. They put in that pressure. God damn. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude. That was a clean shot. That was a clean shot. Nice. That's funny. Wah, wah, wah. 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 Oh. Oh shit, that hit the post? Damn, boy. Oh my god. Come on, Felix. What are you doing, boy? Alright. Let's see. Mega Man X2. Bye, Green Man. The fuck is going on here? Damn. Damn. Surge, this is their leader. His name is Mega Man X. Violent. Those who underestimate him are now nothing but scrap. Agile, we won't make the same mistake. He is powerful, but he is blind to what is happening around him. Our Mavericks will still keep him blah 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 blah. Ding, 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 ding. I think you gotta face the ostrich guy first. Dim 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 dim. Overdrive ostrich. I think I'm supposed to face him first. know there's a piece of armor in there. I forget if this has... There. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Ow. Holy shizer. Bro, easy. Oh my god. I can beat him without the armor, but... X-Men. Mutant Apocalypse. Capcom. Capcom actually built this game. Alright, cool. Brown, brown, brown. How did they not include this game into the Capcom collection? It makes no sense. Or the... Shit. You want a piece of me, dude? How the fuck do I get that? Can't reach that. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh damn. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh my god. Shit. No. Got run down. Bam, bam, bam. Does she go fight, or does she start from the beginning? Oh, she has her own mission. That's right. Forgot they have their own damn missions. Ooh. Let me see. Does this have any save file? It says Final Fantasy 3, but it's actually supposed to be Final Fantasy 6. Let's see. We already have this game being. You can see the graphic difference. I thought I have a save file for this. No, I guess not. Here comes Terra, Biggs, and Wedge. How much battery do we have? 27%? Alright, we're not doing that. We're not doing that right now.
M. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Smash Remax.
Free for all!
Whoa. Oh shit, there's so many more characters than I thought. Roy. Wonky Kong. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn, I took a beating there.
Combo. Shit. Game set. This game's winner is Roy. Dan, 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 dan. Free for all. Dr. Mario. Matt, that's crazy. A piano? Being, I saw Dark Samus just now. Oh. There we go. Dark Samus. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Banjo and Kazooie. Is that Wolf? Wolf. Everybody's got a Polly Peach? Okay. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. I wonder what the hell is the difference between that Mario and this. Dun, 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 dun. Yahoo! Those combos from Mario. Damn, boy, what the fuck?
Wow. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. Holy shizers. Damn, boy. Get the fuck out of here with that. Oh, oh, oh. Get the hell out of here. Oh my god. Wow. Game. Dang it. Free for all. Crash. Conquer. Do, 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 do. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude.
Very good. I like these ROM hacks. Peach. Okay. Oh. I've been sitting on my legs for a good hot minute. Let me turn off the Ugh. Wait, what the fuck was that? Lixor confirms the CF Express car run hotter than S. I bet it is.
Right now, Dad has forsaken us. You should be honored by my lateness that I would even show up to this fake shit. So go.
Boom, baby. Good job, Nero. You helping the masses.
See you looking at me. I'm ready, going, you in. One of my clients has. Even though something doesn't go the way you planned, even though something turns out to be a complete bust. Hey guys, it's David Bauer here. I'm currently waiting for this venue to get a little bit more active. Being relatively new to Dallas, I guess I should have probably done a little bit more research. Some of these venues at night don't exactly get active until after a certain time of night, and certainly not during a weekday. Maybe this is a message that's good for some people out there about trying, failing, and just getting back up. It's important to remember to get back up, dust yourself off, and keep trying. Just keep going, because the only
Yep, it's a good lesson. It is a good lesson, my brother. Because it's been a hot minute since we last spoke. What? Nope. I'm good. A pass on that. Invasion, huh? Well, you gotta. He's cooking with these ones.
I do have a selection of weapons at home.
Nice.
Sword number 1, the sword number 2, okay? You also have the free rent stuff, the spear from Neon Genesis Evangelion. We have our whole Anvil cannon, guys. I do.
Gonna get rolling in a moment.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's ETA Prime back here again. Today we're going to be transforming the all-new Legion Tab Gen 5 into a full-fledged handheld gaming device. And in order to do this, I will need a certain accessory. And what I've got here is the G9 controller. So this was specifically designed for the Legion Tabs to turn it into a handheld gaming device. And this one here is actually for the Gen 4, but it does work with the Gen 5. There's really only one difference between the two, and that's going to be the back panel, more specifically where the camera cutout is. And there are some Legion branded products that are from GameSir over in China right now, like the G9. And from the Device Center, on the market. This one has side-firing speakers, but with the G9 installed, it actually kind of redirects that sound and gives us front-facing stereo sound. Pretty cool little feature here, just kind of redirects through the shell itself. And as for the D-pad,
What did this say? Releasing lack of fulfillment through identification. Any thoughts that suggest lack of fulfillment are illusionary and do not represent you. Enjoy the flow of fulfillment.
Jeff, you did a whole explainer on the North Star. I hope you enjoyed that. That was great. That's not just because we pay you. No, no, actually, it was a really good one. First of all, who knew that that the North Star was such a poser? That's very much a poser. Yeah. Actually, it's not its fault. It's people want it to be so special, and it just isn't. So I have more to tell you about how unspecial it is. Oh, awesome. We're at 49th. We're at 49th. We're at 49th. Yes, for those who missed it, the North Star is the 49th brightest star in the night sky. Right. And in the night sky, it's not saying, here I am. Right. It is not doing that. All right, so, but wait, there's more. Earth's spinning on its axis, and its North Pole points upwards, close-ish to where the North Star is on the sky. That's what gives us our seasons, the fact that we're tick. One of the consequences of the precession, right? Chuck. Yes. We're going back to the moon. I didn't know I'd been in the first place. NASA. All right. NASA's going back to the moon. Yes. Let's back up a little. All right. Okay. The first and only other time we went to the moon was the Apollo program. Correct. As you know, we went to the moon 9 times. We faked it 9 times. Not even in my marriage has that much faking taken place. Apollo 8, okay, went to the moon, orbited, and came back. Okay. Took that famous picture of Earthrise. Earthrise, that's right. Apollo 10, okay, went to the moon, orbited the moon, deployed the lander, and it came back up. Right. So that's Apollo 10. Right. Apollo 11, everyone remembers Buzz Aldrin, Neil Armstrong, walk on the moon. Right. They leave Michael Collins up in the capsule. Just left him up there. Didn't even give him the opportunity to go down later and check it out for himself. No, it's in the plan. These are professionals. That is, you gonna make me the chauffeur? Go to the moon. You gonna make me the moon chauffeur? The moon chauffeur. Then there's Apollo 12, Apollo 13, the ill-fated one. A Hollywood movie on that, directed by Ron Howard. And Apollo 14, 15, 16, and 17. All right. Why did we go? We're Americans, we're explorers. It's in our DNA, is what we are told. Right. That's not why we go. That's not why we go. No, why do we go? You could want to go for those reasons, but that's not what this is. We write a check. Who writes the check? Congress writes the checks. Right. You gotta spook Congress somehow into writing the check. So Kennedy says, we go to the moon and do this, that, and the other thing because it is hard. So Yuri Gagarin comes out of orbit. Okay. Right. First man in space. Yeah. It worked to orbit the Earth. Right. 6 weeks later, we have a joint session of Congress. President Kennedy says stirring words. Put a man on the moon, return him safely to Earth before the decade is out. Go earlier, a couple of paragraphs in that same speech. If the events of recent weeks couldn't even utter the man's name. Right. The events of recent weeks are any indication of the impact of this adventure on the minds of men everywhere, that we need to show the world the path of freedom over the path of tyranny. Voldemort is back. Dumbledore, I tell you, Voldemort is back. The enemy is established. Right. The godless enemy is established. Right. The checks were written. And yeah, well, there you go. And they'd already beaten us with the first animal in space, Micah. They already beat us at all of that. We needed something to beat them. So we said, let's go to the moon. We're going to land on the moon. And walk around. Even though they beat us in all these other categories. Right. And we did. So what happens? We get to the moon, look over our shoulder, no Ruskies. We're done here. So did we really go to explore? Or did we go to just beat the Russians? Right. We have not been back to the moon in 50 years. So you know how many scientists went to the moon? 0. One. Do you know which mission? No. The last mission. 17. So we had the astronauts do science experiments. It's not that no science happened. No. But don't fool yourself into thinking this was all for exploration. Right. It was muscle flexing on the geopolitical sphere during a Cold War when we're fighting a hot war in Southeast Asia against that enemy. We don't go back to the moon. Not in the 70s, not in the 80s, not in the 90s. Oh, wait a minute, in the 20-teens. Let's go back to the moon. What a great idea. We're long overdue. It's been half a century. Yeah. I wonder how the moon's doing. Okay. Why did we have these thoughts? Let's part the curtains. What else happened in the 20-teens? China says they want to put taikonauts on the moon. Taikonaut, their version of a cosmonaut, our version of an astronaut. Right. Oh my gosh. China's going to the moon. If there's ever a reason for Congress to reinvigorate the funding to go back to the moon, it was that. Yeah, so we announced program to return to the moon. We go to the moon. Not because it's easy, but because it's, I don't know, is there money there? And so this happens under the Trump administration. Yeah, okay. So Trump said, let's go back to the moon. Yeah. And
so many fake,
Space Force.
so many things about the moon.
So who is Artemis in Greek mythology? Artemis is the twin sister of Apollo. Look at that. You can't get more woke than that. That's which is why we're changing the name to get rid of this DEI Artemis chick. And so right now, there are like 3, 4, 5 such missions planned. Okay. But each one, just as the original Apollo mission, each mission was a little more ambitious than the next. Okay. Right? As you heard, Apollo 10, they went halfway down, came back up. I love the incremental. It's incremental. I love it. And the press can talk about each increment. Because each increment is more than what happened before. Yeah, no. Each thing is a progress wheel. Absolutely. Okay. So, remember the Saturn V? Yeah. I got it right here. That's it. I got it right here. It's all rocket. It's all rocket. It's just all rocket. Right on up to here, and then right up to here, and then you get the astronauts. Right. There's 3 of them. We had Mercury had 1 astronaut. Gemini, how many did they have? Maybe 2. Yeah. Apollo 3, all increment up to landing on the moon. So they're up here in the little capsule. Right. Exactly. And this is the Cape Tower. If something bad happens, this launches and carries the capsule and its residents away from this bomb that they're sitting on top of. Okay. So we got one of those as well, but it's specially designed for the future. It's called the Space Launch System, SLS. So it's not only a big old giant rocket, it's got what we're familiar with now with the space shuttle. It's got 2 solid rocket boosters on the side. The value of that is you use up their fuel, and when they're done, you just drop them away. There you go. You don't want to carry empty tanks. And then the main rocket will also have multiple stages as well. This was the brainchild of Werner von Braun. Multi-stage rockets. Right. Without him, we'd all have these bullet-shaped V2 looking rockets that are not multi-stage. It was his idea to do this. You drop away things you don't need anymore, and that way the remaining thrust is pushing on a lower mass object. Right. So the SLS with the capsule included is about the same size as the Saturn V. But here's a good way to think about how big it is. Let's compare it to the Statue of Liberty. Except that's not the right comparison. Let's make the Statue of Liberty its actual size relative to the SLS. So it's about the same size as the Saturn V. Okay. But it has the help from these solid rocket boosters on the side. Okay. All right. Point is, the capsule, which is containing and protecting the life forms, there are things like the original capsule was not expressly designed to protect you from radiation. Right. It might incidentally do so because it's made of metal and whatever, but this is radiation insulated. It has other life support systems to protect the occupants, as you would want. Okay. Okay. The original Apollo capsule could seat 3 astronauts. The Lockheed Martin one can seat 4. Okay, we add another one to the mix. Okay. And of course, it is also once again connected to a rocket tower that will, if something goes wrong, in an instant, it'll rapidly take the capsule away from this rocket bomb that's detonating in ways that you don't want. Yes, exactly. Okay, so it's cool. It's good. It's nice to have a little ejector button. Ejector button. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. In a way, the most important part of the whole rocket. Definitely. Because you in it. I was going to say, that's where the people are. That's where the people are. So Artemis 1 flew the entire kit and the caboodle to the moon, and it landed in the ocean just like the old days. Yeah. With splashdown with 3 parachutes, and there was the capsule, and landed right near there was an aircraft carrier, just one of the ships that we collected out of the water, and it was great, uncrewed, just to test the system. Next, Artemis 2 goes with crew to the moon, but doesn't land, and then comes back. Okay. Okay. That's a very Apollo 80 of them. 8E. To go to the moon and then come back. That's the first time we've sent astronauts off of the Earth to a destination since 1972, since Apollo 17. 54 years. I'm going to say that's tragic. What year was 54 years before we landed on the moon? It was 1914. So you see how far we went from 1914 to 1969. That's terrible. That's how I think about where we should be in space. That's terrible. Okay. So Artemis 4, scheduled for the future, will take the crew and they will land on the moon targeting the South Pole. Okay. The South Pole, we have crater rims where the sun, which never gets very high in the sky, that's happens when the sun is in the sky when you're near the poles. Right. And they're craters that are so deep with rims so high, the sun never reaches the bottom of it. So when comets hit and they deposit water molecules on the surface, if it's where the sun hits, it evaporates. If it goes in the middle of the crater, it's there. It's a cold trap. And we got it for water.
That's a noise.
And so you can, quote, mine those molecules out. For water, you can turn it into rocket fuel, separating the hydrogen and oxygen. I'm starting to see the motivation here. China is going to go. We like, that water's ours, China. So the South Pole is the object of affection these days. Yeah. Not only China sent rovers there, Russia has sent a rover. One of them crashed, I think. We've sent a spacecraft to the South Pole. So that's where everybody's sort of gathering right now. And if it's going to be a turf war, it's going to be there. And we didn't want to be left out. There it is. There it is. Once again, it comes down to the fact that we don't want to get beat. We have a real or perceived threat from an adversary that we are reacting to. But that's not going to be what does our treaty say about, like, water is now a commodity on the moon? So what does our treaty say? The Outer Space Treaty, which was modified, updated to become the Artemis Treaty. Oh. Signed by 50, 60 countries. Okay. Not China, not Russia. Oh. They came up with their own treaty that they signed among themselves. Okay, so they got a treaty, we got a treaty. The treaty means you help each other in need, you don't hide secrets. What a perfect opportunity to showcase cooperation amongst nations. Ourselves as a cooperative species. Like, we're not on Earth anymore. Like, we can't even go to the damn moon and work together. You would think, look, let's all work together. We can all get this water because guess what? You know, whoever gets it, we need it to get to Mars or wherever else. It's the old watering hole problem with tribes. Yep. All over except on the freaking moon. So I just want to sort of celebrate the fact that we are going back, even though it's 50 years later. Right. I'm happy we're going back. Right. I understand the motive. I'm not delusional about that. That crew going to the moon looks more like America than the original, Mercury 7. Not if I can help it. Oh, by the way, Trump puts it in, and who follows Trump as president? Biden. Biden. But he doesn't cancel it. No, he keeps it. He was asleep, that's why. No. So everybody keeps the space goal. Right. Because it transcends politics. It does. And you realize NASA has 10 centers in 8 states. And those 8 states, variously at the general election, vote 4 red, 4 blue, 3 red, 5 blue, 5 red, 3 blue. It is embedded in the political spectrum of the country. So if someone does not like NASA, that is insufficient information for you to know what party they vote for. There you go. That's how you embed it in. See? Kind of how I see it. There it is. Congratulations, NASA. The only thing about America that doesn't suck. On that note, this has been yet another Star Talk explainer. The Artemis mission, following on the legacy of Apollo. Chuck, good to have you, man. Always a pleasure. Neil deGrasse Tyson, your personal astrophysicist, as always, bidding you to keep looking up.
And more drama. Lots of drama. Lots and lots of drama. What the hell is this? Suplex City. Wow, this is a short match. This is in Toronto. Interesting. Random. This is interesting. Why this is showing up on my feed? This is 10 years ago?
Crazy as you want. Guess what it looks like? Brock Lesnar. Ladies and gentlemen,
My name is Paul Heyman. He's been saying this for 10 fucking years? Holy shit.
tonight he's going to fight against two members of the Wyatt family, Bray and Luke. 2-on-1. Live at Roadblock in Toronto. Bray quickly makes a tag over the bump. Not wasting any time. Yeah, Bray Wyatt didn't want anything to do with Lesnar here. As Brock now drives shoulders into the Harper into the corner. Suplex at the end of the family plan. All right, here they go. Here's the first one of the night. That's one. Get your baskets out.
Suplex City.
And here comes the pitch. Stalking Luke and Bray. Remember, the Wyatt family costed him opportunity to main event WrestleMania when they eliminated him from the Royal Rumble match, and Brock is not forgotten. And here comes Luke. Oh, launching himself, and down goes Brock. Down goes Lesnar. Harper flying through the air, and now Luke takes his attack to Brock. So long, and Luke Harper might be the most dangerous in the entire Wyatt family. Now it's Harper driving shoulders in the midsection of Lesnar. And Brock again. How quick is Lesnar? Harper able to counter it. Driving Lesnar face first into the turnbuckle. And now a big boot, and Lesnar stunned. Stunned, that's all. And that kick drops Lesnar to one knee. Brock back up to both feet again. Another kick.
This is crazy.
And again, Brock down to one knee.
This is a full match. It's almost done.
Luke Harper looking to do the unthinkable tonight. And there's a clothesline. Spencer gets clothesline. Brock's in trouble. Lesnar and two kicks out. This plan from the Wyatts to go 2-on-1, man, to pay dividends here. So far, it's just been Luke Harper. Paul Heyman rushed to the ring in disbelief after this. That spinning discus clothesline from Luke Harper. Now modified. Oh, look at that spin, Brock. Like, it's Brock in the German. John, he just dropped to a knee, went between the legs of Harper and delivered a German. Yeah, Luke Harper just hit Brock Lesnar with everything he had. And another boot drops Brock to an knee. And Harper continuing the assault on Brock Lesnar. Lesnar stunned. Harper went for it again. Oh, Brock Lesnar with another German. Number 3. All you've done is make it bad. This huge man, Luke Harper.
Damn,
boy. With his very best. And they're keeping. How many superstars has Luke Harper beat with a lot less? Those kicks were just a wake-up call for Brock. Smiling down at Bray. How strong is Brock? Ridiculously strong. They're keeping count in Toronto. Yeah, Bray thinking twice about stepping in the ring. I would too. You're gonna get it. From experience, I've been in there with Jim Swenson, Mark Henry. I've never felt anything like Brock Lesnar. It's just that animal rage.
That's crazy.
Even with a big old chuckle at ringside, with every suplex staring down Bray Wyatt. Brock can beat Luke Harper right now. I'm not sure Brock wants to. Now he's enjoying this. He's going to do it here. He's got Harper up high, looking for an F5 as he stares at Bray Wyatt. An F5 by Brock. Hook of the leg. Lesnar dismantles him. Nice.
It's your winner, Brock Lesnar.
So now Brock Lesnar proves he's ready for WrestleMania. A great deal of cachet here in WWE. The Beast does what the Beast wants. For the past couple of years, Brock Lesnar has really had a
scheduled for our fall, and it is for the Universal Championship. Making his way to the ring from California, weighing 217 pounds, Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins has won at every WrestleMania that he's been a part of. Part of the Shield. He cashed in the main event. Wait a minute. Brock Lesnar not able to allow Rollins to get in the ring as the face goes right after the man who has to be the face slayer. Schedule has changed, but the goal remains the same. Rollins wants to slay the beast and become Universal Champion, but Lesnar obviously has no intentions of relinquishing. Rollins is not going to do it this way. Brock and Lesnar right out of the box, going right after Seth. Brock is bringing the fight to Rollins tonight. This could be done quick. And look at it, a flag outside the ring by the beast.
That's crazy.
Oh my God. Lesnar's
Ring the bell.
Was doing his job. Oh, no. He was against it over the top rope and crashes to the floor right out here in front of us. They're ordering the referee to start the match. We take another look at the group. Great. The good name of WrestleMania. You know, Rollins almost ran into the official. Rollins goes low. Rollins for the champion. Lesnar still instinctively fighting his way up, still suffering the effects of the low blow, and 2 stops. And third, a trifecta of stops. Cover by Rollins. Seth Rollins is the Universal Champion. Here is your winner, and the new Universal Champion, Seth Rollins. One of the shocking moments in WrestleMania history. Seth Rollins claimed after WrestleMania, everything changes. He may be right. Rollins can live up to that promise because in this show.
So when you asked me about it, like I felt really, really bad to say, yeah, I was going to stomp your ass.
New footage has emerged showing The Undertaker decades later, sitting to look at when list of other wrestlers over. Taker's opinion was the one that mattered most.
The one guy who went to Vince McMahon and was like, we need to know, I need to know how to.
That clip reveals everything about the hierarchy of.
He can punch his ticket to the WWE Hall of Fame. Undertaker, humanly and inhumanly tussle with each other. And the perseverance for the most incredible performer in WrestleMania history. It's the Holy Grail, the greatest streak alive. Absolutely amazing.
Being hated by losers is the price I pay for not being one of them.
Houston is a wrestling town. That's right, there's a lot of pro wrestling history here. This building in particular, I've had some pretty great moments in, but there's also ghosts in this very building of things that were supposed to happen that haunt me to this day. This is Paul Bosch territory. Houston wrestling. And I always love to hear about the old timers. Never miss a chance to do so. Can't help but compare yourself against the old timers and wonder exactly how they would operate in times like this. Sometimes I dream, what would Harley Race do? But dreams are just stories we tell ourselves. The important stuff happens when we're awake. Houston, I'm awake. Is it great to be alive on a Monday night in Houston or what? Roman Reigns is not here tonight. 2 weeks ago, shockingly enough, with help from his cousins, he put me through the ringside announce table with a power bomb. And then he strutted out very slowly, I might add. Like he was just the king of the world, and I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait to get to Monday Night Raw in Madison Square Garden to get my revenge. And I showed up, cousinless, by myself.
No microphone.
Win the world heavyweight
No
title
microphone
in
right now,
these
so
2
you're hearing
days.
the
And I've
ambiance of the room. I'm going to start my play out shortly.
And I put Roman through the ringside announce table.
Yes, you did. You did do that.
Roman Reigns says he hates me. And I say, good. Because if Roman hates me, that tells me I'm exactly where I need to be. Fraud-checking goofs like him who hate me because I won't trade my authenticity for approval.
Bar. That's a bar. He will not trade his authenticity for approval. That's a fucking bar right there. CM Punk be dropping the... There's a reason why I'm watching this, because there's some bars that he dropped on Monday, and I wanted to hear them again, because it's not even really, the promo. It's about the bars, and that was one of them. I will never trade my authenticity for the likes of approvals from so-called others who don't even know who the fuck they are. That's crazy. I love it.
Being hated by losers is the price I pay for not being one of them.
That's a bar.
He said maybe he'll show up. I doubt it, but maybe. Are you going to be mad at me because he didn't show up because I damn near crippled him? I showed up, and I'm an old man. Bold, not weak. Roman Reigns says he hates me, and I understand. I know why he hates me, but now let me take a moment to explain to everybody who bothered to show up in Houston why I hate Roman Reigns. See that sign? It says WrestleMania Las Vegas. That is the biggest show of the year. The granddaddy of them all. And Roman, we both have the tools to climb the ladder and make it to the pinnacle of this king's sport. The difference is my tools are self-made, and they're sharpened to a deadly point through years of self-belief and hard work and sometimes spite, but always sacrifice. And your tools, well, they're store-bought and they're hand-delivered, and they're like you. They're plastic. See, back in the day, I was too young and stupid to really understand, but now I'm too rich and too old to give a damn. But I understand why this company, why TKO sends you, your beltless ass, to Jimmy Fallon. It's because you're safe, and you're boring, and you're plastic, and you're saccharine, and you're manufactured. And me, I'm dangerous because you never know what I'm going to do or what I'm going to say. Why is it that I can film half a dozen television shows and movies and never miss a day, but you use it as a crutch to not show up, and somehow these people are going to boo me when I give them the news that you're not here? You know I'm right. And when you do bother to show up, you show up late. You gleefully leave early, and you puff your chest around in the back like you're the Rock. At least The Rock is a Hollywood superstar. Oh, I'm sorry. Was a Hollywood superstar. Just like you, Roman, were a champion, but that fairy tale is long over because this is pro wrestling and not cinema. See, my bloated cousin isn't on the board of directors. I don't surround myself with wise men and advocates and yes men who want to protect myself from the truth. No, my daddy wasn't a pro wrestler who gave me a favor job because I sucked at football. No. I have paid my dues, and I have earned and deserved everything I bust my ass for. And you are just a buck-toothed nepo baby who ate dog food for a weird old man. And that weird old man for years treated me like a dog, and he expected me to smile. But I had FU money, so I took that and my dignity and I left. And that's why you hate me. It's because you can't control me like you control some of the people, like you control your cousins and your family. They can't control me. Are we having fun yet? See, be careful what you wish for when people ask me for a pipe bomb without understanding what it means. This is what you get. Roman, you can brag about how many times you've been in the main event of WrestleMania, but if me or anybody else were afforded as many opportunities as you have and sucked at the first 8 of them so spectacularly bad, we'd be fired and blackballed, but you can't blackball me. They can't blackball me. And listen up. I can gleefully stand on the bridge and blow it up because, bitch, I know how to swim.
Damn.
And you would think I'm done, but I'm not. Because everybody's getting it tonight. Pat McAfee.
Keep going on Pat.
You think you can come here to the business, my business of pro wrestling, and run your mouth while you just wrote a check that your narrow ass can't cash? You want to talk about ticket sales? Do me a favor. Call up that agent that was foolish enough to shoehorn you into this business and this show and tell him to lower the ticket prices.
Wild.
If I'm going to have you, somebody who kicked a football for a living, come to my business and talk to me about selling tickets and putting asses in seats, you got a receipt coming to you. Lower the ticket prices, because I want all these families to come and watch me stand on Roman Reigns' throat.
Why did I move so fast when I fell, by the way? That's kind of crazy. Did I change my build? Oh, that's a waste of balance on right now. GG! I think we can just run around, right? Okay. I don't think that'll do very much, though. Should be fine, also. If I path correctly. Which I'm going to, so. If he gets me, who knows? You really fell for that, huh? You didn't just fall for that. You really fell for that. He's mind gaming his heart out, and I like that. Although I'm not the same. Huh?
Okay. Time for us to get rolling.
How do you know if you're wearing the right type of shoe for the type of
Man, everybody be talking about the wide box.
should be non-negotiable for your feet is a wide toe box. This is not a preference. This is a structural requirement. Your toes need room to splay under load because that spread is what activates the intrinsic foot muscles and that creates a stable base. When you cram your toes in something like this, just look at how you have to scrunch your toes together just to fit in right here. I know because I used to wear these. So when those toes are squished over time, that can lead to bunions, freaking hammer toes.
Hammer toes, yeah.
For running and long walks, you want something with a little cushion. That's usually true for most people, especially if you want to protect your plantar fascia. There are some people that can do great with those extreme zero drop barefoot shoes. I am not one of them. But when I'm talking about cushion, I'm talking about supportive cushion. Not like those crazy balancing you feel like your foot's on a cloud shoes. And that's because that super soft cushion disrupts your gait mechanics and increases joint load all the way up the chain, which means your knees, your hips, and even your lower back can feel the impact. So think cushion, but not crazy cushion. Just a little, just enough for support. With training and gym shoes, you still want a wide toe box, but the cushion needs to be toned down. I personally love to train in gym barefoot, but I know that a lot of people don't have that option. And also, I've talked about this before, if you happen to be someone that overpronates or supinates, it's even more important that you have a supportive shoe. So the goal is to use support as a bridge, but you still want to work on actively strengthening these muscles. And of course, there are exceptions to the rules like surgical arches and structural abnormalities. So for most people, your shoe choice should reflect the type of activity that you're doing. How do you know if you're
Bar.
How do you know if you're wearing the right type of shoe for the type of activity you're doing? Number one, that should be non-negotiable for your feet.
So everybody be talking about that wide toe box.
Mel Gibson's been trying to warn everyone about the elites for years, and in particular Hollywood itself.
Believe me, I did a lot of research on it. And according to all the research, it was way worse than that. No matter how strong you are going to be affected by this. And you'll resent it for a little while, then you have to let it go. Otherwise, you'll eat yourself alive. And I think it takes that kind of cockroach resilience to survive in this town.
Yet, nobody listened. He was just made out to be a crazy man. But today...
Hello. Recently, I've seen a lot of people wanting to play the Final Fantasy XIII trilogy. Unfortunately, it's good as you have to remaster them and bring them to modern systems. Most people are going to choose to play the Steam versions, as they are extremely cheap and the most convenient to play. However, the Steam versions of 13 and 13.2 are notoriously broken, filled with visual and performance issues, as well as constant crashes. Steam versions released in late 2014, and they were never fixed. Thankfully, there were fan-made patches that fixed them. There's also a few mods that make the Steam versions the definitive versions of the trilogy. In this video, I will introduce all the fixes and mods and teach you how to install them. First up is the most obvious and simple step. Download the games. By default, the games are installed under Program Files 86, Steam, Steam Apps, Common. Keep this directory in mind, just in case. First, let's go over the patches that you will need. Make sure to watch this section before you download anything. The most important fix to get is simply known as FF13 Fix. This patch fixes visual and performance issues, as well as several game-breaking bugs. On top of that, it also allows the game to run at full 60 FPS and full 4K resolution. FF13 and 13.2 only relegate 2 GB of RAM, which is simply not enough. With only 2 GB of RAM, the games will constantly crash, especially when you try to load new areas or there's a lot of effects on screen. With this patch, 4 GB instead of 2 will be allocated to your game, which will fix a majority of the game's crashes. Now for something special, and what I believe is essential for the definitive 13 trilogy experience. The Nova Crystallia launcher and mod loader. You will be able to play all 3 games within a single launcher, adjust all visual options, as well as automatically install mods by simply dragging files into a folder. On top of all that, if you use this launcher, you do not need to download the 4 GB patch, as it already has it pre-installed. If you want to play the Steam versions, I highly recommend using the launcher. If Nova Crystallia does not launch, you're going to have to download the latest Microsoft.NET. Thankfully, the download is small and only takes a couple seconds. Okay, Now that we have the fixes and patches out of the way, let's talk about some mods I recommend. These mods do not affect gameplay or change the game's overall experience. These are all visual and quality of life enhancements. I will go over each game and what mods you should download. The Nova Chrysalia launcher has its own mod pack. There are a handful of mods in here, but only a few of them are important. Within the core mods pack, there were 2 mods, controller prompt as default, and PS3 or 360 button prompts. All 3 games default to keyboard and mouse, and don't auto-detect your controller. Means every time you launch the game, you will have to go into the options and manually swap to controller mode. This mod will
I'll be right back.
download the Microsoft Mint. I want to come down here. I would not recommend getting the 11.0 because right now it's a so get the if you do not have it, get the 10.0 version because it is the most recent active version. Alright, here are the mod.
Let's see what this one is. Alright, y'all, let me see what this one's gonna be like. Does this have the push-ups at the end? Yes, this one has the push-ups. Okay. Which is the one that has the... Is that full body? Yeah, that's a full body one. Yeah, that one's full body. Okay. We're going to do this one. I was going to do the 25-minute one, but I figured let's just do this one. So for those of you who are going to be joining me, this one's going to be upper body. This is going to be... get this. I've got to bring you all closer because the microphone is the phone microphone today. Yeah, so this is going to be 30 minutes upper body. You're going to be doing push-ups if you don't have any dumbbells. I now have to move you all back because you're too close now. You're way too close. Yeah. So I trust that you all can hear me because, you know, that's the only sound that's coming right now. And yeah, so you'll be doing push-ups, lots of push-ups. So this one's drop sets, and then for us who have dumbbells, we have some push-ups to do. So you'll follow along. For those who don't have push-ups, for those who do not have dumbbells, you'll be doing push-ups. So anything chest related, which I believe we're starting with, you'll be doing wide push-ups. So notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. The further out the elbows are, it's going to be targeting your chest. The closer your elbows get, it targets your arms. And in the middle, targets your shoulder blades and your back. So this is called narrow, this is called standard, this is called wide. So you're going to be doing wide for your outer chest, and then that split in the middle between your two chest muscles is called diamond push-ups. So you'll be bringing your index finger and your thumbs together, and it will create the split in the middle, and that targets your inner chest, but that also targets your triceps as well. When we move on to biceps and triceps, you can do diamond and you can do narrow. Now, narrow is going to target mainly your biceps and your triceps. But for triceps, you can be doing standard, which targets your shoulder blades and your back, and your biceps and your triceps. Wide push-ups don't really target your triceps as much. And then there's another one called pike push-ups, which targets your shoulders, not your shoulder blades, but your shoulders. And this is by standing like this and going like this. Now, the closer you bring your hands, the harder it gets, but also you target your hamstrings. So you got a little bit of an added benefit of hitting your hamstrings. So with that being said, it is 3:31. Let's get right into it. So we're starting with chest. All right. So it's going to be 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. Let's go. So we're doing isometric chest press. So you're going to keep one dumbbell up while you bring the other one down. There's going to be 12 sets of different exercises. Okay, so we're doing that again with he's changing to lighter dumbbells. We're going to be sticking with the same. If you have multiple dumbbell sets, you can change to lower or upper depending on what you choose to do. If you have only one set, like me right now, that's fine too. Very good. So we have dumbbell push-ups to do. If you have a bench or a sofa or a table nearby, you're going to need that shortly because you're going to do decline push-ups. But if you don't have any of that, you'll just do standard push-ups. That's fine too. Very good. So you get 30 seconds to rest here. We're doing chest still, so now I would do diamond push-ups. He's doing chest flies. Yeah. All right. All right. Okay. Decline push-ups. So again, if you don't have a chair, sofa, bed, coffee table nearby, stairs, you can just do this. You can just do standard push-ups, but for the rest of us, very good. Let's see what's next. So bent over rows to the right. Now he's using his bench, but I'll do without the bench today. So I'm going to balance on my left leg here. I'm going to pull my dumbbell up like this. My right leg is behind. I'm pulling with my right arm. You don't want to rush these movements. Even the slower, the better. Very good. Same side.
think in this one he's gonna break the push-up, pattern. Very good. We're doing reverse push-ups. Okay, so reverse push-ups, you are bending your forearm is facing outwards. So your hands are gonna be like this. And you're gonna go down. This one targets your shoulder blades and your back as well. And a bit of your biceps. And your triceps. And your wrist. Very good. We'll do the left side now. And then we're gonna do reverse push-ups again. Doing great, y'all. Good. Let's go. Reverse push-ups again. So make sure when you're doing reverse push-ups that you're not bending it like this, but it's keeping it more to like a 45-degree angle. You can bend it more if you like, but you could potentially hurt your wrist. So you don't want to do that. Keep it to a 45-degree angle. Very good. Doing good, y'all. We should still be doing something. Oh, we're doing shoulders. So that would be pike push-ups. He's sitting. I'm gonna stand and do this.
fresh air open. Some fresh air going. Felt it there. $45 shoulder press. So this is where the push-up changed. Where there's no push-up. So still do pike push-ups. This is targeting shoulders and shoulder blades. So you can do pike push-ups here or standard push-ups. We're doing rear delt rows. Repeat. I'm going to do pike push-ups for this one. Biceps, so narrow push-ups. We're doing twist curls. don't know if he's going to be doing push-ups here or another move, but I'll let you know in a moment. He's doing single dumbbell curl here. So I think the next exercise will be, still think it's gonna be biceps. So I will do narrow push-ups for the next set. I like the flow of this one. It's good. Doing good, y'all. Okay, we're doing triceps now. So tricep press is like this. So it's not like this, it's like this. I'll show you. The tricep press, you can do narrow push-ups or diamond push-ups here. So it's like this. This is chest, this is triceps. Alright, universe, what the hell is happening on the 17th of April? You know, it's my aunt's birthday. Well, that's Verna's birthday. I don't like calling anybody aunt or uncle. It's just out of respect for them. But I would be calling them like Debbie and Verna, Lorene, Robin. He's doing cobra push-ups. So cobra push-ups, you're gonna be on your stomach. And you're pushing up. This music, this track. This is a shooting one. Hammer curls. Narrow push-ups. I'm going to do narrow push-ups here. Remember, these push-ups do not count towards my dailies. He's doing single dumbbell curl. Don't underestimate body weight. Very good. We should be doing something tricep related. Let's see. What are we doing? Yep. So diamond push-ups, standard push-ups, narrow push-ups, or even pike. We're doing overhead press. Good. Same thing again. He's doing commandos. So commandos, you're going to go down on your forearms and then come back up. So keep your stance a little wide here. This one's good for mind-body coordination. I'm going up with my opposite hand after each set. So I'm going up with my left, come down with my right, going back up with my right, come down with my left, down with my left, going down with my right, down with my right, go down with my left. What's next? Oh, abs. We're doing a L-sit toe touch with the weights. Doing good. Doing good. We're going to be using weights for the ab stuff. I want to drop this. I'll never drop it. This is my track right here. sorry, health toe touch without dumbbells. Something sharp here. Doing good, y'all. Russian twist. Russian twist without dumbbells. You got a push-up finisher. Very good. All right. So incline push-ups, standard push-ups, decline push-ups. Or you can just do whatever push-up you like. Your rules. This is incline push-up. 20 seconds each. Standard push-ups. We did it.
Main quest done. Did good, y'all. No more watching content or spiritual content, except for probably narrow, just because we're hanging out with the dude. Like, we really need to entertain ourselves with that kind of stuff anymore. YouTube is just full of hypocrisy, just a bunch of noise. Of course, everybody's speaking their own damn truth, right? You can't fault them because they themselves are in the process of remembering. I'll walk around for a moment. Did it. We did it. All right. Okay. Shadow, stop eating, baby. Shadow, shadow, shadow.
Oops. Oops. That was cool beans. Whoa. For a moment, that looked like Vanya was in San Diego, but that's not San Diego. That's Australia. All right, time to get our abs done. No time to waste. Let's go. All right, and you know I like this one a lot. Oh, let's do it. Ooh. Hammer crunches. Bicycle crunch. Also toe touch. Sprinter up. universe? What keyword goes hand in hand with permission, validation, and approval? All right, time for us to get rolling. want to save that in bar. No, we don't want to do that.
4 actors who make millions for doing nothing. Number 1 earns $20 million every year. Number 4, Macaulay Culkin. He works 1 month a year, December. Thanks to Home Alone, Culkin lives off his childhood face. Every holiday when he screams in the mirror, his bank account screams with joy. He hasn't needed a real job since 1990. He is the ghost of Christmas payments. Number 3, Daniel Radcliffe, the boy who lived off royalties. Harry Potter plays on TV globally, 24/7. Daniel makes so much from reruns, he admits he only does weird indie movies now because he doesn't need the cash. He could sit on a couch forever and still be richer than small countries. Number 2, Jerry Seinfeld, the God mode of passive income. Seinfeld is a show about nothing, but it makes him everything. Owning a piece of the show means Jerry makes over $100 million a year purely from syndication. He wakes up, drinks coffee, and gets richer. The greatest heist in TV history. Number 1, the cast of Friends, the ultimate retirement plan. They haven't filmed since 2004, but are still TV's highest paid actors. Thanks to massive streaming deals, each cast member takes home $20 million a year just to exist. They get CEO salaries for doing nothing. They really are there for you, as long as the check clears.
That's funny.
If you're trying to build muscle, these high-protein, cheesy beef stuffed potato pockets are a delicious and easy high-protein snack that you can meal prep and enjoy throughout the week. Start by cooking down some onions on medium heat until soft, add some optional diced chilies for the heat, then go in with your lean ground beef, let it get a crispy sear, add these seasonings, and cook through till brown. Set aside, then boil your potatoes in some salted water for 15 minutes until form tender. Drain the water, then mash the potatoes up till nice and smooth. Add them to a bowl with some plain flour, 1 egg, and a pinch of salt. Mix it up till a dough forms, then slice it up into 8 equal pieces, lightly grease your hands, and flatten a piece into the palm of your hand. Add 1/8 of your meat filling with some low-fat cheese, then gently close it up to form a ball. Flatten it out a little, then add it to a pan with some cooking spray, cover with a lid, and cook for 1 to 2 minutes on each side till golden brown. Repeat for 8 pockets, and you're ready to enjoy. If you're trying to build muscle, these high-protein, cheesy beef stuffed potato pockets are a delicious and easy high-protein snack that you can meal prep and enjoy throughout the week. Start by cooking down some onions on medium heat until soft, add some optional diced chilies for the heat, then go in with your lean ground beef, let it get a crispy sear, add these seasonings, and cook through till brown. You think Bitcoin's going to zero? Yeah. Okay, this is worrying. I think I have some Bitcoin. You're an economist. Yeah. You're saying that Bitcoin is going to zero. Why?
Ultimately, because of its reliance on energy. When they told me about Bitcoin, I could have bought it for £1 of Bitcoin, which I would have been maybe wealthier than you if I'd done that. The reason I didn't is they explained that the way that the public ledger is kept safe is that it takes too much energy to break it. So each transaction requires 10 minutes of computer processing time globally, by the looks of it, to actually create an extra Bitcoin. And that means it's too expensive for somebody to try to break the ledger. That means it's got a huge requirement for energy use. And I believe, knowing what I know from climate scientists, that at some point we're going to realize we're using far too much energy on the planet. We've got to cut the energy consumption. And the two easiest things to cut out to reduce energy consumption are cryptocurrencies and international travel.
You think Bitcoin's going to zero?
Yeah.
Okay, this is worrying. I think I have some Bitcoin. You're an economist. Yeah. You're saying that Bitcoin is going to zero. Why?
Ultimately, because of its reliance on energy. When they told me about Bitcoin, I could have bought it for £1 of Bitcoin, which I would have been maybe wealthier than you if I'd done that. The reason I didn't is they explained that the way that the public ledger is kept safe is that it takes too much energy to break it. So each transaction requires 10 minutes of computer processing time globally, by the looks of it, to actually create an extra Bitcoin. And that means it's too expensive for somebody to try to break the ledger. That means it's got a huge requirement for energy use. And I believe, knowing what I know from climate scientists, that at some point we're going to realize we're using far too much energy on the planet. We've got to cut the energy consumption. And the two easiest things to cut out to reduce energy consumption are cryptocurrencies and international travel.
You think Bitcoin's going to zero?
Yeah.
Okay, this is worrying. I think I have some Bitcoin. You're an economist.
Yeah.
You're saying that Bitcoin is going to zero. Why?
Ultimately, because of its reliance on energy. When they told me about Bitcoin, I could have bought it for £1 of Bitcoin, which I would have been bloody wealthier than you if I'd done that. The reason I didn't is they explained that the way that the public ledger is kept safe is that it takes too much energy to break it. So each transaction requires 10 minutes of computer processing time globally, by the looks of it, to actually create an extra Bitcoin. And that means it's too expensive for somebody to try to break the ledger. That means it's got a huge requirement for energy use. And I believe, knowing what I know from climate scientists, that at some point we're going to realize we're using far too much energy on the planet. We've got to cut the energy consumption. And the two easiest things to cut out to reduce energy consumption are cryptocurrencies and international travel.
You think Bitcoin's going to zero?
Yeah.
Okay, this is worrying. I think I have some Bitcoin. You're an economist.
Yeah.
You're saying that Bitcoin is going to zero. Why?
Ultimately, because of its reliance on energy. When they told me about Bitcoin, I could have bought it for £1 of Bitcoin, which I would have been bloody wealthier than you if I'd done that. The reason I didn't is they explained that the way that the public ledger is kept safe is that it takes too much energy to break it. So each transaction requires 10 minutes of computer processing time globally, by the looks of it, to actually create an extra Bitcoin. And that means it's too expensive for somebody to try to break the ledger. That means it's got a huge requirement for energy use. And I believe, knowing what I know from climate scientists, that at some point we're going to realize we're using far too much energy on the planet. We've got to cut the energy consumption. And the two easiest things to cut out to reduce energy consumption are cryptocurrencies and international travel.
You think Bitcoin's going to zero?
Yeah.
Okay, this is worrying. I think I have some Bitcoin. You're an economist.
Yeah.
You're saying that Bitcoin is going to zero. Why?
Ultimately, because of its reliance on energy. When they told me about Bitcoin, I could have bought it for £1 of Bitcoin, which I would have been bloody wealthier than you if I'd done that. The reason I didn't is they explained that the way that the public ledger is kept safe is that it takes too much energy to break it. So each transaction requires 10 minutes of computer processing time globally, by the looks of it, to actually create an extra Bitcoin. And that means it's too expensive for somebody to try to break the ledger. That means it's got a huge requirement for energy use. And I believe, knowing what I know from climate scientists, that at some point we're going to realize we're using far too much energy on the planet. We've got to cut the energy consumption. And the two easiest things to cut out to reduce energy consumption are cryptocurrencies and international travel.
You think Bitcoin's going to zero?
Yeah.
Okay, this is worrying. I think I have some Bitcoin. You're an economist.
Yeah.
You're saying that Bitcoin is going to zero. Why?
Ultimately, because of its reliance on energy. When they told me about Bitcoin, I could have bought it for £1 of Bitcoin, which I would have been bloody wealthier than you if I'd done that. The reason I didn't is they explained that the way that the public ledger is kept safe is that it takes too much energy to break it. So each transaction requires 10 minutes of computer processing time globally, by the looks of it, to actually create an extra Bitcoin. And that means it's too expensive for somebody to try to break the ledger. That means it's got a huge requirement for energy use. And I believe, knowing what I know from climate scientists, that at some point we're going to realize we're using far too much energy on the planet.
Yep. I'm done with YouTube for now.
so far from the frequency band that we're operating in, it's just ridiculous how far away they are. But other dimensions like this astral dimension, the lower level of it, the lower frequency level of it, actually is fusing into this. It bleeds into this reality. And if you look at how they describe the lower levels of the
Let's see what this guy's saying.
Fourth dimension, what they call the lower astral. And you talk to people in different ancient cultures, you talk to people in the spiritual movements of today, they'll say that's the place where the demons are. That's the place where the demonic consciousness is. That's where the darkness is, as they would call it.
Man, you all are so fucked right now.
Over the years, over the decades.
It's crazy.
And then you ask,
this is why
when these people,
we stop watching YouTube like this, and get off of YouTube.
Gotta get rolling. Gotta get rolling.
just having a conversation. I'm basically explaining the whole journey to the whole reason why humans don't need to go through their damn suffering, but they have to go through their suffering because they'll realize they never had to go through their suffering. It's the ultimate paradox. You have to go on your journey so that you never had to go on your journey. To realize why you have to go on your journey, to realize you didn't have to go on your journey. That's really what the hell's going on here. Because do you need to actually accomplish anything? No. Do you need to achieve anything? No. Do you need to acquire anything? No. Do you need to accomplish anything? No. All you need to do is just be. And that's it. And everything is unfolding. You got to take action, of course. And that's why you came to the earth, to have your journey, to realize you didn't have to go on a journey. I, with every fiber of my soul, and this is recorded. Listen up, all spiritual people on YouTube and the internet, and all you personal development people. I'm coming for you. But I'm not going to destroy you. No. I am going to put you on blast, though. I will put you on blast because all of you are just obfuscating what just is. You keep spouting out all of this extra nonsense. You don't need to spout out all this extra nonsense. It just is. So for all of you spiritual people out there who are raising your vibration and love and light and namaste, I'm going to put you on blast. Yes, you and I are one and the same, but your mind needs to stop. This is not a battle, but you all are making this into a problem for other people because you're creating a lot more obfuscation than you need to. All you need to do on every piece of your content is at the beginning of everything that you say, always start with the answer is you. What else do you need to know? It just is. So this is recorded. This is going to be live for the world to see at some point when I do finally have somebody clip it. Him, just like the Buddha, just like Yogananda, we're basically telling everybody it just is. But they have to use parables and stories and myths and teachings just to get the human mind to understand. But the mind, it's not that it can't understand, but the mind's too distracted, especially in this world, in this current reality. But I'm not going to give you a story. I'm going to tell you that you're the answer. That's all you need to know. I'm going to be on stage. I can answer, I can give you everything you need in 5 seconds. You are the answer. What else do you need to know? Oh, that's right. Humans require context. Why are we the answer? Did you need the context at one point, Orion? Yes. But because I came to a point on the journey to realize I don't need no fucking context. I know that the answer is me because it starts always right here. That's why the universe has been giving me time. Myself has been giving myself time. So all you spiritual people and all you personal development people who are just, look, I'm not here to tear down your businesses. I'm not here to destroy you, but I am here to tell you to fucking stop obfuscating. If all of your content is starting with you are the answer and then you help people with remembering why they're the answer, we have no problems. But my problem is that you all keep making your fucking content And it may look like you're helping somebody, but you're still keeping them somewhat stuck and trapped. I'm not the answer. I'm not the Messiah. I'm not some prophecy foretold. I'm not Jesus. I'm not any of them. I am Orion. And I came here to finish what they started. I am so done with seeing all of this content on YouTube with just a bunch of blah. Like, there are a few people who are doing the work too, like Trina, like Nero, right? Katie, she's getting there. She's not quite there yet, but she's getting there. Right? Like Margot. Even she's kind of obfuscating this shit too. But, for the rest of those like high end, like the Diary of the CEO guy and Jay Shetty and all and Dr. Joe, he's kind of there, but he's not there. He's borderline not there. Because when I was listening to Dr. Joe, nothing was going. You know what to break my ceiling? Pete. Pete broke the ceiling. You're God. What else do you need to know? I'm not God. I am a human. No, you are God and you are human all in the same time, all in the same moment. That's not possible. How can you be both? Just is. Because the human mind can't focus on two perspectives at once. So you have to use your mind and go above your mind. The puppeteer. There's a puppeteer controlling you. Yeah, you got to go above it. And you can. All of you can. Every one of you can. Because if I can do it, you can do it too. Because I'm no different. And I was once called the most fundamentally flawed human ever created in human history. And I'm not talking from a physical aspect. I'm talking from a mental aspect. So if I'm able to do that, then clearly all of you can do that. And for all my people out there who are doing all this ADHD, and yes, I'm calling you out, Diane, all this ADHD shit, that's just made up shit too. Do we all think differently? Yes, we do. That's just another fucking label to call something that actually doesn't exist. But because you all keep perpetuating it, then other people are saying, oh, I have ADHD, and then they limit themselves and put themselves in a box. Would you stop that? I'm going to put everybody on blast if I have to. Alright, I got shit to do though. But yeah, I'm fired up. So much conviction. That's for whoever's here. I hope you enjoyed that. Remember, if you, whoever's here, have not figured out the answer, I've been telling you from, plain as day, and you're not responding, I know it's you, Regina, if you're there. And that's fine. If that's you, that's fine. Just remember one thing. I'm not interested. You can continue to come on my stream if you choose to. I have only love and respect for your soul, but I'm not interested in romantic aspect. You're going to have to deal with that I love Lindsay Sterling. And that's right. For anyone else who's stalking me and thinking that I'm going to be with you, you bet your ass that's not happening because I am with Lindsay Sterling. And so, and I don't care what any of you have to say about that. But anyways, if that's you here and you're not listening, and I've told you that you're the answer and you still haven't figured it out yet, you are the answer. And whoever else is listening, if it's not you, Regina, someone else is listening, you haven't figured it out yet, and I've been telling you clear as fucking day that you're the answer, you better make damn sure that I don't catch you, whoever you are, going to some other coach or paying for another course or buying another book, reading, I need to do. You are the fucking answer. Unless you're reading a book because you enjoy reading a book, read your book. But if you're buying a course because you think this other person has the answer, I have news for you. You're the fucking answer. Now, if you're buying a course to help you to, fix your body or do something, and they can show you and mirror back to you how to like move your body in a certain way, go for it. I'm all for physicality, but when it comes to the mental and the emotional and the spiritual, no one needs any fucking help when it comes to that. Not when you've listened to what I've said to you. But if you don't believe me, then go and spend your $10,000 for your coaches, or keep listening to XYZ person on fucking YouTube or Instagram, and they will continue to obfuscate the same bullshit over and over, and you'll see why they will never get to the truth, which is you are the answer. What else do you need to know? There's nothing else you need to know. I'm a little delayed because I've been chatting and stuff, but yeah. Time for me to get rolling. But Orion, you watch content. You watch people. Yeah, I watch people not for them to teach me anything because I don't need to know anything more. I watch people to see what the fuck they're saying and see what kind of obfuscations they're actually putting out in the world and see what kind of damage I have to undo. So I know what I'm dealing with when I have to deal with humans. Like, for example, a bunch of humans right now who still believe that they are not in space, that they're faking this shit. So all the people who are sitting by the spaceship thing, who didn't see the people go into the ship because they faked the video of them going into the ship and suiting up and all that. They faked all that. And for all those people who are sitting in Florida watching the people fly up, seeing the rocket fly up, they think that's fake too? Okay. For those people who still think that's fake, I have news for you. I don't care if it's fake or it's real. Start focusing on your fucking self. That's what you humans are not doing. You're not focusing on yourselves. Keep obfuscating bullshit. You need to slap all you fucking humans silly sometimes. Watch when I get my Super Saiyan power, I'm gonna fucking energetically slap everybody. You watch. Because everybody's just creating all kinds of unnecessary bullshit on this planet. And our planet is suffering. And those who are attempting to figure it out are getting more frustrated because they're getting piled with all kinds of bullshit on the internet. They need someone like me, like Trina, like those, like Olga, who are speaking the truth. And by the truth, I mean truth with a capital fucking T. And it just is. If you believe in some deity in the sky, keep believing in that deity in the sky. As long as you're happy, you're in joy, and you're not creating any chaos in the world, keep doing that. I don't have to help you because you're good. And little one, you came here to do something extraordinary. Don't you ever forget that. You're on the same level as Jesus and Buddha. And don't let anybody ever tell you that you're not. You understand? You're not only on their level, you've superseded their level from consciousness. Oh, Ryan, that's egotistical for you saying that. Yeah? Let it be egotistical. I know what I'm saying. I'm the most aware human ever on this planet. From the word level. I'm at peace. But I'm not satisfied with seeing all the rest of you who are suffering for no damn reason. I came here to help you.
Well, we don't need your help. Well, then continue to suffer. Continue to keep listening to false mirrors who haven't figured it out yet. They keep deluding you from the answer, which is right there, right now, in your face. It's right in this moment. You are the answer. Don't believe me? Who's the one that has to pray to God? Isn't it you? Who's the one that has to give belief to God? Isn't it you? Isn't it you that has to get down on your knees and beg to God? Dear God, please help me with whatever. I need your help, God. Isn't it you that has to do that? Isn't it you that has to take the action? Isn't it you that has to watch that video and make notes? Isn't it you that has to listen with your ears? So doesn't it start with you? Most people don't know that. That's why I don't need to write a book. And if I write a book, it's one fucking page. You are the answer. It starts with you, it ends with you. Everything's here in the now. All things exist. You just have to sit with that knowingness. Seek ye the kingdom within and all its righteousness. Allah cannot change the condition of man until he changes himself. All things exist right here, right now. But you know, God, the universe itself, you don't want me to help these humans, and guess what? You can take me off of this planet. Well, you can give me the money that I require, and I will not help any person. I'll just go live my life and just do whatever the fuck I want without saying another word ever again to any human. Well, I'll say thank you to whoever someone serves me like food at like a restaurant. I'll say thank you. I won't be like that. But I'll never speak ever again with helping people. But I know that's not what I signed up for. I signed up to help people. So I know everything's unfolding exactly as it is. It may seem like I'm mad, but I'm not. I'm actually perfectly happy. My only thing is I'm just so, what's the word? Not bothersome. I don't want to say sick and tired, because I'm not sick or am I tired. I'm fired up. But it's rather, I don't want to say irritating. I don't want to say annoying or irritating or bothersome, because that's not what this is. I know And whoever's making content on social media, I know their genuine it is they want to help. I know that. I know they want to help other people. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing that. But some are doing it for the money. And it's not, I'm not here to stop anyone from making money. That's not it. Because I'm all about people making money and while they're serving. I'm all about that. But what I'm not about is someone who actually knows the answer but keeps you away from it. And they keep you in this hamster wheel, in their hamster wheel, feeding you more and more and more. But they never really tell you. They dance around. What part of you are the answer do you not understand? Tell me. What part of you are the answer do you not understand? I'm not saying you specifically, person who is watching. I'm just saying in general. What part of you are the answer does that not make sense? Like, am I speaking gibberish? Like, hello? Like, is this not English? Am I not speaking English? You are the answer. It's not. Itself is never frustrated, just so you know. But itself is doing its damn best to work through vessels like me and like others who are speaking at this level to help the rest of the planet who's locked up here, trapped and stuck, thinking that it's this, but it's not. It's this. It's right here. No, it can't be that simple, Ryan. It can't be that simple. There's no way it's that simple. Because if it was that simple, then everybody would be doing it, right? Right, Kula? Right, sister? Because you said that. If it was just that simple, Ryan, then why isn't everybody else doing it? Well, it's simple. Because the mind has convinced you into believing that it's not simple. That's why. And I'm just finding with this character the correct wording to hit your souls and blast past the mind so that the soul can relay that message to the mind to basically tell you that you're the answer and you don't need to look to anybody else for it. I am just a mirror to tell you that so that you can go and tell yourself that. And you can stop obfuscating your life. And in the process, you can help somebody else by telling them that they're the answer. And then they can tell someone else that they're the answer. And then they can tell someone else that they're the answer. And then they will feel why they're the answer. And I know why, because I've been feeling it for a very long time. And I'm not the only one. And you all saw proof on the live stream. You saw physical evidence of this happening countless of times. And if you haven't experienced it for yourself, you can use my experience to experience it for yourself, because you saw it through me, and I'm no different from you. The only thing that may be different between us is the physical body that we are with. That is it. Well, Ron, what about our experience? You didn't live my life. Well, itself lived your life, and I'm the same itself that you're with. That itself is with you. So technically speaking, I lived your life. This character didn't live your life, but the itself lived your life. Because itself is living your life. It's living my life, and you lived my life. That's how there's this concept of relatability. I can relate to you
couple more. All I want for every person on this planet is to remember that they're the answer and to be at peace and love and enjoy themselves because their life is so damn short to be worrying and in fear or suffering. That's the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. To some of you, I may look like the monster. I may look like the enemy. But I'm not the enemy because that's the mind creating bullshit. If the mind ever says that guy's an enemy, if you ever say that's an enemy, that's not you. That's your mind telling you that that thing is an enemy, or like I'm a threat. I'm no threat. I'm no threat to anything. But what I am here to do is tell each of the minds to shut the fuck up, basically. Not the human, not the character, the mind. Because you know why? Everybody's mind is similar to this character's mind, talking a whole bunch of bullshit. Bunch of nonsense. Obfuscating shit. I catch this mind doing that at times, and I have to tell it to be quiet. Enough. You're obfuscating right now. Alexa, what's the time?
The time is 5:28 p.m.
5:28. I have so much to do because I've been just talking and distracted. Well, not distracted, but like sharing my like wisdom, our wisdom, with the person I'm speaking to on Facebook. Making sure to let her understand what my journey is all about. It's about remembering yourself fully and returning to thyself. And realizing that you already are it now. It's so it's so peaceful in here and in here. With this vessel, because like I don't have to watch content and be distracted. I like watching stuff, not to distract myself though. But when I'm hearing a bunch of noise, when people are like talking, like, well, Ryan, they only know what they know, and they're not wrong. They're not wrong. They can never be wrong. It's just, man, what the fuck is going on? It's like listening to fucking kindergartens talking right now. And they're just obfuscating and creating more nonsense, and more people are just buying into their noise. That's why I'm grateful that Trina, for her and Emerson, for not obfuscating shit. When I listen to Trina, I'm like, yep, she knows. Emerson, he knows. People who listen to me, they know. They know exactly what it is. Why is this important to you, Orion? Because I want to help people to stop suffering. That's why. There's too much unnecessary suffering. What if they don't want your help? Well then, what are they? If they didn't want my help, then why are they here? See, I'm basically pretending to be a human who's probably going to say, I don't need your help. Well then, that's fine. Go somewhere else. If you can't handle the direct truth, then let somebody water it down for you. I'm not going to water down shit. I'm going to tell you as it is.
like it, tough shit. Deal with it. That's how I'm gonna roll. I rather keep my authenticity than to trade it for a bunch of fake approval and validation. False approval and validation from people who haven't even remembered what the fuck they are. I don't need permission and approval and validation from even those who have remembered who they are. I know exactly who I am now. Why do you think this year and the year before I had to go through all my shit? So I can tell this character to stop fucking thinking all kinds of bullshit. 2024. Obfuscation. 2025 started to let go of obfuscation, but still obfuscated things. 2026, there is no damn obfuscation. It just is. 2027 will be the same like 2026. It just is. Maybe there'll come a point where I won't even say a fucking word ever again. Now, I don't want to lose my voice, obviously. I don't want to become a mute, but, you know, maybe there comes a point where I don't have to use my words anymore. And you all just feel my intention with just my presentness. To grab my walker. Time's ticking. You know what would be awesome right now? If God were to give me my Super Saiyan powers back and I put the world on notice. And I go and stop everything. I destroy all weapons. I send everything into outer space. So far into outer space, and I explode it. And then I destroy all factories that are destroying or that are creating guns and missiles and all this shit and destroy it, making sure all the humans are away from it, of course. And then I will tell the world, if any of you humans go and create another thing, I'm going to stop it. I'm not going to stop you, because I'm not here to hurt you, but I am going to stop your creations. And if you want to get in my way, I will show you what true no mercy is. Well, I'm not going to hurt anybody because I didn't come here to do that. I didn't come here to fight or hurt anybody. I came here to serve and help people with love. That's why I was ordained as the superhero of love for the longest time. But that name no longer fits this character. The character has a new name. Orion Phoenix Stellar. I might have to do some of my movements after I shower because I'm kind of fired up right now. It's okay. What a day for the mic not to be activated. It's ridiculous, but whatever. It didn't want to work today, so I'm like, fuck it, whatever. I don't care. 37. Hey!
They is? What the fuck kind of language is that? There we go. Jeez. Jeez Louise, man. Fucking grammar for me. Crazy. Alright. I did wrist. I did back. I did spine. Now I must do hips. You know, as I move my body, just had a thought like how so many people are just not present. And I know how it feels to not be present. And I can't ever go back to a world where present doesn't exist. I can't see the world the way I used to see it. I just can't. It's 5:45. Okay. I'm gonna do my best to finish as much as I can before 6. That's what happens when you get caught up in talking. Truthfully, I don't even need to do all what I'm doing. But this is maintenance. This is literally maintenance. Every day when I move my body, it's literally maintenance. It's maintenance because I cannot and I will not go back to this version of me. Where are you? I cannot and I will not go back to this version of me. This is not happening. This will never happen ever again. Because this person did not know what the fuck he was doing back then. Oops, there's wife. Hi, wife. Wife is speaking.
My whole adult life, I have wanted to be married. I've
You're
had a
married to me
husband,
already.
I've wanted to be a mother. However,
You're already married to me. This is never happening again. As long as I fucking live, I will continue to take care of myself. If he can only see, yes, sure, I have silvers hiding underneath this gray, this blackness, but that doesn't matter. I look good as fuck, even with silvers. That version of me, he didn't know what the fuck was going on in his life. That's the one that wanted to himself. If he himself, this is 8 years ago. That's 8 years ago. This character had to figure it out. 8 years. He figured it out. So many obfuscations. Obliterated. That photo is a reminder to never give up. When he wanted to throw in the towel, he wanted to quit. He wanted to quit, and that is not a real smile, just so you know. That was a half-ass smile, all because he didn't know who the fuck he was. I love you, and I'm proud of you for never giving up. We have a lot to do, though. There's so much to do. That'll be a reminder. That photo is going to serve a lot of purpose. It already has. But wait till the world, like, people are going to be like, well, you were always like that, Orion. You were always like that. Oh, yeah? I was always like that, huh? Yeah. I was always like that. Then tell me. Look at this character. This is in my 20s. I wanted to crush you humans so badly. You have no idea. Just the vileness that was going through my soul. I'm glad I found these photos, because they are the reminder. And then things changed in 2010. Look at my clothing. Holy shit. Wow. Look at those baggy ass clothing. Damn, son. 2010. He started to smile, but he still didn't know how to smile. This is why it's good to have photos of yourself, because you get to see your evolution. I'm really grateful that I'm no longer suffering. Sure, there's tears still show up, but that's not suffering. That's just gratitude when things happen now. Or empathy for someone else. Alexa, what's the time?
It's 5:54 p.m.
I knew it. I felt it was 5:54. Okay. Got my kicks, got my bends, got my stretches, got my pink dumbbells to do, got my 55s to do, so we still have a fair bit to do, but it's fine. I'll do that in the evening just before the stream ends, because I gotta go shower. But I will finish this. Good job. You did good. I'm proud of you, body, for never giving up. There are so many moments. There are so many moments I could have given up, but I never did.
Hey, universe, I need you to do me a favor with this higher self. I need you to remove all spiritual content, personal development content, except for Nero and Trina and Katie. Remove everyone else's stuff, except for like, Mr. Sugiano and the gaming stuff. Or just bring things that are only in alignment. But remove the rest. I don't want to be on YouTube every day for many hours because it's very draining. Just content after content. Like today, we were watching, the movie. And then after that, we started watching different things. Just so many humans just liking to create problems. Because that's what they do. Create problems. But Orion, don't you create problems? You're creating problems right now. Don't you see your own paradox? Well, I see it. But this problem is to create a solution. But what if they're creating a solution too? They're not. I can tell you that. How do you know? Because I have universal wisdom. That's why. I have universal wisdom and ultimate wisdom. UW. There's so many people who are celebrating the 4 astronauts who went to space. But then there's, of course, a bunch of other humans who are like, they're not up in space. They're not up in space. Those pictures are not real. They're all illusions. They're all made up. Because, NASA fucked up plenty of times in the past. And of course, it's, paid by the government. And, anything government related is generally considered like the enemy, even though there are no enemies. Certain perceptions. But, they can't let things just be. So they have to go and create a problem. And then they make YouTube videos. And they stir up other people. And they get other people to bandwagon and jack up their cortisol. And create more problems. So, guess what? I mean, technically speaking, if it's not for them, then everything will just be peace and there wouldn't be kind of like growth, but that's the paradox. You're already fully grown. Okay. Let's do a couple bends. Just keep my YouTube with funny things like Friends or Steve Harvey or even Caesar. Okay. Let's do. Alexa, what's the time?
It's 6:03 p.m.
Shit, I gotta go shower. Cause mom has to do laundry at like 6:30, and if I don't shower by then, my towel will be thrown to wash. So all my other stuff will have to wait. Okay. I am going to put on something Caesar related.
The world has always known me as the guy who gives trouble dogs and
This is a new episode. This was from 2 days ago. Since the microphone is not working, or it's not that it's not working, it's not connecting properly, you all will be using or hearing the tablet's microphone for now. So enjoy Caesar Milan.
they're humans a second chance. But what if I told you there is a better way to prevent bad behavior long before it begins? Oh, I believe the number one cause of aggression, and inside, is that out of you, unadopted, the dog is all wrong for you. She's we're telling you that was the dog or us.
I had no idea what I was getting myself into.
You should never choose a dog based on a breed alone.
I always land a golden. Hey, big on screen that.
And if you simply pick the cutest puppy in the litter,
Oh my god, it's so
oh my god, he just look at his face and he's so cute.
She is super tiny.
You may get much more than you can handle.
I didn't expect her to be so big.
I am here now to show you how to pick the right dog from the start. Let's go find your match. Today at the DPC, I am welcoming a very deserving family with an incredible story who are looking to add a new member to their pack.
We are the Colliers. I am Brett. This is my wonderful wife.
Sonia. And our son is Lincoln. My mom moved in with us 3 years ago. It's great. Lincoln gets to grow up in a multi-generational home.
Check 3, check 4.
We really enjoy being around one another. This is our unit. And we get called Caesar because we want a dog.
Having a dog would be a big excitement for me. This is how excited. All the way here and higher.
We're a fun family. We do activities together, from watching movies to Taco Tuesday to going to the beach. Like, we're that kind of family.
And we're bikers. We have all of the gear. We have the
Bike nerd, or we just safe on bikes.
You're a biker. But we are safe. We definitely need a dog that can keep up with us. Our little guy, Lincoln, is a wonderful handful.
He is a ball of energy.
He's really into all kinds of different sports. He loves to perform and sing.
He does Michael Jackson probably 80% of the day. He's our pride and joy. And, you know, he's an only child.
Lincoln asked for a sibling as soon as he could talk. And around 3 or 4 years into being parents is when we started to try again. We were doing all of the things on our side that we were supposed to do. We went through testings and counseling, a lot of prayer, and we haven't been able to conceive. But we're happy to be able to kind of shift efforts to welcoming a dog and, you know, at least growing our family in that way.
I think dogs give valuable life lessons, like responsibility and how to grow as a leader.
I think the dog could be my best friend and like my cousin and my brother, but I don't want to clean up its poop.
I do think that we are ready for the challenges that would arise with this addition to the family.
As long as Caesar's going to help us out, we got needs, but not much experience. Caesar, we trust you to get us the appropriate dog at the appropriate time.
The first step in Caesar's matchmaking, narrow down potential matches.
I'm very excited because we have a family that is ready to adopt a dog. This is going to be their first dog. Okay, so let's keep the family in mind and let's begin to assess these incredible dogs. Let's do it. Right now, we're going to look at all the dogs. In my 30 plus years as a dog behaviorist, I have seen that it's a natural back order for dogs. They fall into one of these three categories: back of the pack, middle of the pack, and front of the pack. Not every family is equipped to adopt a dog from any position. So my first step is to assess dogs based on their pack order energy. It all starts with the play. That will show me their pack positions quickly. If they have just happiness, that's perfect. If they're too intense, we don't want that for this family. I know a little bit about the Colliers. They are a tight-knit, multi-generational family who are very active, but this will be their first dog. So that already rules out one pack position. Look at homeboy. He's a front of the back. He walks like this. Already, he will be too strong. Front of the pack dogs are the rarest position. They are natural leaders who provide protection and direction to their pack, but they could overpower first-time pet parents. Front of the pack needs an experienced handler, and it's not ideal for families who are looking for a companion. Otherwise, he will go into dominance immediately. Dogs who are naturally back of the pack are sensitive, and they can do well in calm and quiet homes. See, look at that group over there. Those are the back of the packs over there. They get overwhelmed. We know the Colliers have an 8-year-old son who's anything but calm and quiet. What I'm looking for is a middle of the pack dog. A middle of the pack dog is not only gentle, they won't shy away from the lively energy kids provide. Who's this guy?
This is Billy. She's so sweet with kids. She's so sweet with people.
I see the sweet.
What do you think about this little guy? Her name is Denali.
Denali. Let's go with Denali over here. Okay, guys, be very careful. See, you can't go and touch this. The eyes are like uncertain. She's not ready. That one. That's a nice disposition.
I think so. This is Matilda.
Matilda.
This is Annie.
Beautiful eye contact.
Yeah.
But as you can see, she pushes like a bear. That's gonna be a problem. Because the kid is gonna want to play with it.
This one's cool. A little pug.
This is a nice one. This is very cute. It's just very spontaneous explosion of happiness. Take it away before
you a doctor?
Well, we're not. Now that I have identified a few family-friendly middle-of-the-pack dogs, I need to meet the Colliers to get a more in-depth picture of their pack. That will help me decide which of these potential matches to present. Welcome to the ranch.
Thank you. It's beautiful.
Yes, this is beautiful. So, I heard you guys looking for a dog.
We are.
We really want it for our son and his companionship. And we want Lincoln to learn leadership.
And responsibility.
That's actually really good training for a kid to be around a dog. And everybody benefits from it. Matching this multi-generational family with one unique dog will not be easy. Let's go.
All right.
But it is what I do. So my first step is to hear what kind of dogs they think they will like. What is it you're looking for?
My dad wants like a husky that could like protect the house and protect me too.
I was looking for a man's dog.
What's not a man's dog?
I don't want anything that you can fit in a purse. All right. I'm not interested. But I'm also willing to compromise.
Right. Like mom, she wants us snuggling on.
Yes, I want the lovey-dovey component, but I also want like the dog companionship of like it's my workout partner. I've always dreamt of having a chocolate lab. Labrador size is actually really, really good too.
Yeah, and what about you?
I just want the family to be happy, especially this little one.
What about you, Mr. Lincoln?
I want one that could like watch a movie with me, but also one that could like play at the park with me and bike. And I want a medium dog too, but I also want a small dog and a large dog. So
We heard you have everything, people.
You got all this requirements. This is what I see all the time. People have a wish list based on a breed or size, but that way of thinking can create an imbalance in the pack. Ow! And that can end in disaster. Instead, my approach is to base the match on something far more important. So I understand they want a dog that goes from this size to this size, but the most important part is the energy. I believe every individual projects a unique energy. It's kind of hard to describe, but it's what everyone you encounter feels coming from you when you are in their presence. It's a combination of the emotion and intention that we display through tone of voice and body language. And assessing that energy is the reason I am able to make matches that last a lifetime. We're going to do an activity to check on the energy of a family.
Okay.
Andre, get the surprise out. To assess this family's energy around each other and animals, I'll begin with an exercise using the most gentle and energy sensitive members of my family. So the concept is you guys are going to put the Dutch in each foot. I want to see how you heard them.
So I don't know if you guys talked about this.
She's allergic.
She doesn't like birds.
I don't like her. I have a phobia of feathered animals.
She had a bad experience when she was a teenager and birds attacking her, so that's why she's very.
I get it, but that happened on time ago.
You're right.
Baby, we finally get to deal with it. This is exciting.
I've been talking behind my back.
You're already here, girl. Yeah. I did not know Sonia was afraid of birds, but this adds another important layer to this exercise. This kind of fear is a reaction that many pet parents struggle with. Negative energy like fear is what creates rehab cases. So I must see if Sonia can work through her fear, otherwise today's adoption may have to wait. I want to help you with this. Let's give your mind a command. So when I see a bird from this point on, I'm going to look at it, I'm going to breathe, and I'm not going to move until I feel relaxed.
Okay.
Change the perspective.
Bring on the bird.
All right, let's go.
I think I have heart palpitations happening. I know I have sweat.
So let's see how mom and dad do. Before I assess the whole family's energy, I first must see how Brett and Sonia work together to push through her fear.
Go slow. So you keep coming behind them.
Oh.
So now mom is very tentative.
I don't like this.
Her fear is kicking in.
What are you doing? Listen, what does Caesar say? You have to breathe to get over the fear of the birds.
Very good.
This is exactly what I don't want to happen. Is the bird to do the thing with the feathers. I'm absolutely freaking out.
Honey, I need a teammate. Come breathe.
Okay.
Well, Brett's doing a great job of supporting Sonia. Sometimes it helps to know your pack has your back. What about the four of you guys doing it?
Okay.
Since you all live together under one roof.
Okay. The four of us. Okay.
When you have a dog, the whole family plays a role. I still need to assess how Sonia pushes through her fears, but I'll also discover how this pack supports each other when one member is facing a challenge.
All right, so now we got to get in the bonus way.
That is a good one.
Take 4 steps, Mom.
We gotta get
Good, good. There you go. There you go.
Okay, Mom's more relaxed. Look how close she is to the dogs.
There's this moment where I forget that they're birds. And I just start moving forward with the goal.
Lincoln, you back up. Back up. Let me keep it going.
It gives me a good insight how Lincoln energy is. He's a little bit excited,
Let them have a gateway that way.
The good thing is he's listening to his family, which is great.
Everyone look at it.
Good job, Lincoln. That's leadership. Yes. That was good.
Teamwork. It took us a while to get into sync, but we did it as a team.
That's right. That's right. Thank you for playing this game. The Colliers are excellent communicators who work well together, overcoming their fears and challenges as a family. Energetically, they have the right mix of calm confidence, perseverance, and playfulness that makes for a balanced pack. The dogs I'm going to present, they have very little problems. You will see they're incredible. Just to see great results. I think the Colliers could adopt a dog that requires a little more attention, even though this is going to be their first family dog. And I have a very special one for the first of their meetings, which we call doggy dates. My son Andre and Angela are going to bring those to you, okay? I'm going to step away so I don't influence how the dog connects with your energy. I'll be right over there watching you on a monitor. Good. Yes. Andre, bring Eva.
Here we go. Oh, her tongue sticks.
Is that Eva? Eva is a one-year-old pug who was found wandering alone on the streets of South Central, my old hood. Eva is tiny, even for a pug. This is the most tiniest thing I've ever seen. But her energy is amazing. The only issue she has is that she can be bashful around new people. Yeah, she's a little timid. And she hasn't been very interested in toys or playing. I believe the Colliers could be the right family to bring out her playful side. But that's only if Ava warms up to them. Oh, yeah.
She went right past me.
She is stuck. Ava's very stuck in the explorer. She's wandering off from the Colliers and hasn't connected to their energy yet.
I don't think she's comfortable.
Ava's not really engaged with us, and so that might be a problem.
She's very sensitive. But I don't want them to give up on her yet. In some cases, a dog never warms up to the family members. It just depends if someone has a breakthrough with the animal. Look, Lincoln's doing it right. He's getting down to her level.
Oh, look at her.
She likes him. So there's a good chemistry between Lincoln and her. But the rest of the family, she's not very much into yet.
Ava. No, she's only going to Lincoln.
Ava could be like a sibling because she cuddles with me.
Oh, okay. She would do that.
Oh, look at her. That's what he wanted. Little dog that he can cuddle with. Ava, she's perfect.
Oh, here we go.
A little bit of love, finally.
Okay, mommy, you're next.
Oh, I want to get up. Really? Oh, she's so cute. So cute. Hi.
She's feeling at home.
Oh, she loves Linky.
It's almost like this dog belongs to them.
Look at her.
Sonia wanted a dog that she can run with. Now, pugs can only go 4 to 5 blocks away from home, then they have to come back. So they're not going to be able to take her on long hikes, but she can still be a good fit.
I think the test for Lincoln would be a good game of catch.
I know it's important for Lincoln to have a dog that is playful, but I never seen Eva play with a toy, so she's not going to play. That could be a deal breaker, but you never know.
She actually wants to go.
Oh, there it goes. Here she goes. Oh, she likes that. Yeah.
I've never seen her play with the ball. I'm shocked.
That way, Lincoln, just that way.
When I saw Ava go straight to Lincoln, I was like, oh my gosh. I might have a cute, cuddly dog that fits in the purse.
She did things that I never saw her doing with us.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Lincoln has this magical connection. Like when he hold her, and then he just melted. What do you think about this little thing?
I like it. I would like Ava. We have kind of like a connection. I felt like that was it.
I love hugs. But I am also thinking Ava would be too small for our family's needs. You know, take it to the beach and on our hikes. Like, Ava's not going to pull you on those hikes.
She can't pull him on his rollerblades, but she can do a lot of the other things. So I think Ava actually checks something off for Lincoln.
Andre, you can have your friend back. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. With a connection like that, there is no denying Eva could be a great match for the Colliers. She showed a playful but gentle temperament with Lincoln, and she won over Brett and Sonia with her sweet demeanor.
Oh, she's so cute.
However, I can sense that the family might be tempted to give this adorable pug mix too much affection when what she really needs is leadership. While Eva could still be a good match, I need to dig deeper. So my next step is to ask what I believe is the most important question in the adoption process. So, what do you want to know? Why now?
When Lincoln was about 3 or 4, we decided let's go ahead and start again to try to have children. And so year after year of just getting pregnant, trying to have children became stressful.
I understand. It's emotionally difficult.
And then as Lincoln got older, he started to ask his siblings.
I've never had really like a brother always be there for me.
Yeah.
I think that it is time to get a dog for the companionship for Lincoln.
Yeah. I can feel the heartache that the Colliers carry for not being able to expand their family with a sibling for Lincoln. Thank you for sharing that with me. I know that must be difficult. A dog can replace a sibling, but they can be an amazing addition to the family. And I learned that's exactly what the Colliers need. So, the next dog I'll present is one that was bred to be a natural companion. Let's bring Miss Matilda. Matilda is a 4-year-old Saint Bernard mix that was rescued on the day she was scheduled to be euthanized. She was very skinny and had a nasty infection in her lungs. But after a full recovery, this big dog revealed she has an even bigger heart.
So beautiful.
Matilda is a lower energy dog by nature. The energy is so beautiful, so calm. And she's still regaining weight. There you go. But this gentle giant is ready to give all her love and companionship to the right family.
Oh my gosh, Matilda! Oh, she was right to dad.
Matilda is by far the sweetest dog. Sonia got a little emotional because she wanted to give a brother to Lincoln. But I think she will fall in love with Matilda.
Look at, she's like, just rub my belly and don't talk.
Okay, so but what about the size?
She's absolutely huge.
I like the fact that she's gentle.
I'm keeping Lincoln in my mind and Grandma's. These guys are a gentle giant.
She's the one that I could lay on.
What about the energy?
She's very lazy.
Lincoln is right now apprehensive about Matilda. He might feel that she's too boring.
Yeah. I don't want to assume that she's like this always, so I don't know.
Well, the pros is if they like a big dog with very little maintenance, she's the one.
Mom, this might be your dog.
When she runs into me a little bit, I'm like,
She wants to knock you over.
wants to knock me over.
The cons is she's not athletic. Let's go see what they like, what they don't like.
Caesar. Wow. Matilda.
Right.
I think that Matilda checks a few boxes. She's a big man's woof dog.
When I'm looking at the whole picture, grandma and kid, and what's the most gentlest dog I can provide, this is the creme of the crop.
Yes.
This is a perfect dog for a kid to learn leadership. Say bye to
Thank you.
the most gentlest girl you'll meet today. Matilda showed me she could be the perfect companion this family is looking for. She's big enough for Brett, cozy enough to snuggle with Sonia, and her sweet
Eating in the
temperament
background.
will allow Lincoln to develop
I'm here.
his leadership skills. Well, Matilda meets a lot of their criteria. I also need to consider what's best for her too.
She's a lower maintenance dog that could be great for first time pet parents, but she may not blend with their active lifestyle. So I want to introduce them to one more dog who might be a better fit for this athletic family. So we have another beauty to show you guys. Okay, Angela, let's bring Billy.
Richie.
It's like a standing ovation.
Look at French Billy's like, I'm ready to meet you. Hello?
Billy is a 2-year-old Doberman Retriever mix. We suspect her energy was too much to handle for her previous guardian because when Billy came to us, wow, she carried a lot of pent-up energy. But to me, she's a loving and nearly perfect dog. This is fun. She could keep up with the colliers, but she would need more attention than some other dogs like Eva or Matilda to make sure her energetic needs are met.
Oh, and she comes straight to me again.
Right to Lincoln. Going to Lincoln is a good sign, but the most important part is to feel safe with the kid.
Oh, look at Lincoln. She's ready for her belly rub.
This vulnerable position that Billy has given us is a good testament of her temperament. And she's a family girl.
Why does she have these pimples?
Those are not pimples.
It's okay. We'll tell you about that later on.
She was a mom, and that really allows a dog to nurture children, and that's why she knows Lincoln, is the puppy in the family.
You just like her because she's big. That's
She doesn't fit my purse.
Leave it, leave it.
Come get it.
Oh, she's gonna be great for the park, hiking.
Billy's a dog that requires more exercise than Matilda or Eva. Lincoln.
I like
You like her? The only thing with Lily is can they keep her excitement down. So that's one thing to take in consideration. Lily, she had me at hello.
I mean, she just seems playful, which is great for Lincoln. A Doberman and Lab mix. I love that.
Minnie is a beautiful dog, but she does come with more responsibilities. As a grown-up, you can handle her. But Lincoln, he has to learn, and you lead by example. She was an owner surrender, right? And the previous owners did not fulfill her needs properly. And it's not so much that she has so much energy, she uses not more energy. But when you don't remove energy every single day, it builds up.
Same with a child.
Same thing.
So if we don't give her the things that she needs, like she's just gonna run around and then tear up the house or something like that. Wow, that's an important thing to keep her in the balance that she needs.
Mm-hmm. Billy's playful spirit is perfect for Lincoln, and her size is big enough for Brett. I am sure she can keep up with the colors activity, but I don't know if they can keep up with her. I'll need to seriously consider if they are the right family to control her energy. All right, everybody say goodbye to Miss Billy.
Each of us has a different feeling about each dog. I'm really excited about Matilda. She's a big dog, but gentle enough to play with Lincoln and him to lay on.
I like the energy that she had, but also just the gentleness as well. I want Billy. I feel like she could do some hiking with me and be with me on my biking excursions. I mean, she just seems great. But I'm concerned that her energy might be a problem.
My favorite dog that I met today was definitely. She's cute. She likes to play with me.
I just like her little face.
I believe I could convince my dad because he falls for almost anything.
So, a lot of pros and a lot of cons with each dog. Split.
So we're gonna leave the selection process to Caesar.
I love that I get to meet you all. That gives me a psychological insight, whether it's best for you, but just take the rest of the day, think about it.
We want the dog that's best for our family, so I absolutely trust that you pick the right one.
Thank you.
I trust you because, well, you're the dog whisperer.
Oh, yes, I am. Eva, Matilda, and Billy are such great dogs. I am confident I will be able to find them each the right forever home. but I need to figure out which one is the best fit for the colors. Next time we meet each other, I'll bring what I think is best. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, guys. Today is delivery day. I was up all night thinking which of these three amazing dogs would be the right fit for this family's needs. I am positive that I chose the right match, but I need to make sure that the colliers are ready to put in the work. Because in the US, half of all adopted pets are given up within the first 6 months. I believe most of them would never be surrendered if the pet parents made the right imprint from day one. These first few days are very vital. I'm going to work super close with the family so this dog does not become a rehab case and it finds its forever home. It's me, Caesar. Yeah, what up, man? All right, here we are. Okay, get those EBGs out. I think the most meaningful lesson for anyone to learn when approaching a dog is no touch, no talk, no eye contact. This is especially important for a pet parent meeting their new dog.
I didn't think I'd be as nervous as I am.
Yeah, okay. That's why I'm not bringing the dog right away. Dogs create connections between people and behavior. So if you greet them with excitement and affection, they could mirror that behavior, thinking that that's what you want upon every greeting. It's an exciting day. Most people like to greet a dog. They have to run to the dog. Oh my God! Right? So this is what the dog learns. Every time they greet a human, to be excited.
Right. Yeah,
So humans, you practice no touch, no talk, no eye contact. Because you want to be seen as leader first. In the canine world, withholding affection, avoiding eye contact, and staying quiet means you expect respectful behavior and helps establish you as a pack. So we want to make sure there's a gentle greeting to make that adoption successful. After the dog sees the family as pack leaders and is calm, that is the time to show affection. Everybody has to play a leadership position. Yes. Are you ready?
Yes.
Breathe. Just calm. Yes.
excited, I'm nervous, I'm everything. Like I'm finally gonna see who Caesar believes is the best dog for our family.
All right.
Here we go, Lincoln.
Remember, no touch, no talk, no eye contact. Yeah. Oh, they want a quiet, calm greeting. Well, they did their best, but of course, the family is very excited. I am glad we're all very happy about the dog I chose for them, but now they need to show Billy their calm, confident energy instead of excitement. Because you're excited, she's jumping.
I broke all the rules. I was so excited because it was Billy. Oh wow.
While Eva and Matilda could fit with this family, they weren't the perfect fit. This is an active family, so Eva's size will have limited their activities, and Matilda's energy was a little too low.
She's very lazy.
I chose Billy because she's athletic and her loving nature fulfills the companionship this family wants. But more importantly, she's the dog to give this pack what they all need. Billy requires each family member to become a strong leader. Her prior guardian allowed her to be overexcited, which ultimately led to Billy being given up. So the final and most important lesson of this doggy delivery day is to teach the family how to be this dog's leader by controlling her excitement. Let me teach you a little bit about play. Dogs get excited during play. You can always turn on the volume on excitement, but most people don't have the off switch. The first thing you have to do is roll off the dog. Reset the dog. That's the off switch button.
down, we first need to get her excited. Usually, I discourage pet parents from creating too much excitement. If unchecked, it can become a common source of bad behavior requiring my intervention. But before I leave this rescue with the colliers, I must ensure these new pet parents can handle Billy at her most excited. By learning to turn off the excitement long before it becomes an issue. So here, she's jumping. She can get carried away. Yeah. So that's why we ask for calm surrender. And she learns there's a limit to excitement. So we can just ask her to do that and then we can tell her to stop. This family needs to encourage a calm surrender state of mind. So I have to ensure that even the youngest member of Billy's new pack can correct her. Okay, let's knock her up a little bit again. Getting excited. She's jumping. Okay, Lincoln, set the limits with her. Be calm, confident. There you go. Very good. Nice first correction, Lincoln. Lincoln is a fast learner. He nailed his first correction by turning off Billy's excitement and sending her back to calm surrender. That was a perfect example for the whole pack, but for this adoption, the real work is just beginning. So the next few days are crucial. Exercise the dog every day to drain the physical and mental energy, and practice limits on the excitement, just like we did here to maintain this calm surrender. So Billy can have her forever home. The first few days are so important. This is when lifelong habits can be formed, both good and bad. For Billy to respect the colliers, and especially first-time pack leader Lincoln, they must set limits to control her excitement by using her off switch like they did today. This week, I'll maintain close contact with this newly matched pack to ensure Billy does not become a rehab case.
Thank you.
Stay with your family.
Billy,
Okay?
come on over.
We have a dog now.
And now it's time for me to drop the leash and walk over.
Okay.
Take care of her. I'll be in touch.
We did it! We got it!
You got it, dog. It's the first date with Billy.
It's like having a baby in the house.
I'm happy. I'm excited.
There's so much love to give her.
That's having Billy. He's a good dog.
You like being here? Yeah, we like it.
Listen, day two. And we are trying to do the things that Billy needs, like walking her. We put the weighted vest on Billy to get out the energy.
Having a good time? Getting it out good girl. We're taking her out to play at almost 10 o'clock at night. We got it. 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 We're on day 5, and today's been great. We're on a walk with Wella. She's doing amazing. Billy is helping us to grow and to be better. Oh, good girl, Billy. Good girl. This kind of process has been challenging even for us, but definitely for Lincoln. He has been struggling with. Billy. Nope, Lincoln, what are we doing?
No touch, no talk, no eye contact.
Of course he has things to work out.
As any 8-year-old probably would.
But it is the part we are seeing. Some of the follow through in Lincoln is it's compromise. What's she stopping for?
How are you supposed to walk? Remember?
Where he feels so defeated sometimes, where he just stops. All he wants to do is play with her instead of using Billy's off switch.
Okay, careful. Now you gotta stop.
I give up.
I think now we're at a critical point.
He's never gonna follow me.
It's important for Lincoln to learn to be a leader so that when he becomes an adult, he has strong leadership foundations. We want to help him grow in that area. Why don't you try to do things that Luther taught you?
I've been trying to do them, except I don't do them as good as you.
No. We need Caesar's help. Hey!
Caesar!
How's it going? So
Lincoln grown his responsibility with this dog. There's some things in terms of my follow through. I want to invite you to the ranch so the three of us can teach Lincoln to be a good leader. Not just give up on the dog. Sounds good. See you soon. Gracias. Bye. Gracias. Adios. It's the man. It's the master plan. It's the family. Today is a chance to empower Lincoln and help him find his inner leader so he doesn't form the bad habits I frequently see with so many pet parents. So this is the agility. This is rolling my belly. And this is perfect for Lincoln to teach her to go through obstacles, but we want to make sure that you understand the power of leadership.
I just hope that obstacle course is going to teach Lincoln how to commit to something and see it through to the end. Ready? Now is your time. All right, so look, all of those are obstacles. Which one do we pick?
Now I'll go on that one first.
Okay. Yes. Go. Come on, dog. Yes. Yes. Grab it with the hand. Yeah. There you go. Okay. You got a leader, Leo.
At home, Lincoln tries to do what he's told, but when it doesn't work for him, he gets frustrated and gives up. Or worse, he rewards Billy by continuing to play with him. There you go. And so she avoids his direction because in her eyes, he's a friend, not a leader.
No. She didn't do
You
it.
gotta
You
get
did.
her to do it.
Come on, bring it in. Follow through. You got it. While this may seem funny, if left unchecked, a dog that avoids her human's direction, even if it's a little human direction, could eventually become a very big problem. You saw the one at the top, right here, right? Make a walk next to you. She must take his direction seriously, but the only way that can happen is if I give Lincoln the tools he needs to be a leader. I'm just gonna set it up for you, and then you know. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Good. Same thing.
She's a stubborn girl.
So we want to make sure that you don't throw the towel here. This is about leadership.
Billy G. Oh!
I surrender.
Leading a dog through obstacles can be hard for adults, let alone kids. But this is a key moment for Lincoln. We cannot allow him to quit. He may not believe it yet himself, but I know he has what it takes to be Billy's pack leader. He just needs a little encouragement. So if you put just a little pressure, boom, 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 boom. Yes. Very good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now bring her back the other way. The more you believe you can do it, the easier it gets. Yes. Very good, Mr. Lincoln. I'm so proud of Lincoln. He believed in himself and he never gave up. That is what I call the perfect example of following through with the lesson. And you can see Billy learning that he's more than just a friend. He is her leader.
At first it was hard. Then when I lived by example,
It was a lot easier.
There you go. There you have it.
The word for today was the follow through. All right.
All right. Very rewarding to see Billy do the things that we were hoping your dog would do for ourselves. This has challenged Lincoln's understanding of what it means to have responsibility. We're learning today. And Billy is showing us in our parenting where we can even step our game up.
There is zero doubt in my mind that Billy has found her forever family. My expertise told me they were the perfect match.
I'm Billy is a lot of responsibility, but I always love her, and she's the best dog in the world.
Oh, thank you, brother.
just like I found Eva her own forever home, and gentle giant Matilda a lifelong companion. When you open your life to a dog, everyone learns about responsibility and leadership. And a new generation of dog lovers is more prepared and inspired to enjoy what it means to be part of a pack. It all begins finding the right match.
My bad. There's so much. We're gonna go back to Caesar. Hold on. All right. Yeah. So there is a. Good to see you, Olga. there is a brother that, well, he turned into a sister because, sex change, but I worked with, well, I have to call him her now. I worked with her back in 2019, 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015 at my IT at the law firm. And she just recently connected with me because well, man, I keep saying she wished me happy birthday on my other Facebook. He's right here. There's Matt. There's my other Facebook. This is my new Facebook. Her name is Danny. It's not our Danny that we know. It's a different Danny. Um, I'm using no microphone because for whatever reason today technology didn't want to work. So I was like, whatever. And he wanted to know, she wanted to know. She wanted to know what the hell happened in the last 5 years since we last talked. So I've been basically telling her in a short form, like point, like this is what's happened in the last 5 years since 2021. So I basically just told him or her that everything just is. Hence why I wrote, like, well, I have to scroll back up. I wrote, the blank lines. I would just be communicating like this with blank words. So I've essentially just been like speaking with him or her in that way. Just so she understands. God damn, man. Fuck. All right. I came to the realization spirituality in the last few years, but it's not as life changing than you. I want to cause as much good as I can while maintaining chaos. I want to wait, what? I want to cause as much good as I can while maintaining chaos. I made a lot of soul searching in the because he change. I made a lot of soul searching in the last few years. I was on sick leave for 2 years, during which I tried to understand myself. I found that chaos is what calls to me the most, while love for others drives me. I'm gonna have to ask him, what does chaos actually mean to him? Yeah. I wonder what she means by chaos. Let me what is your definition of chaos? Actually, let me ask that in a better term. What is your human definition? Your personal definition, that word, chaos. And also, there is no comparison. You made leaps and bounds. You are on your own journey. And it's there. Yeah. I feel if she talks to you in person, be good enough. True. The last time I spoke to her was 2021, and this was when we were at work. Well, I was still working at my newer law firm, even though it was the old, like, he's at the old law firm that I worked at, or she worked at, and I would move to the new law firm, but we still connected. So I reached out to him at the time, which is now her, and you know, no, this is before like you and I connected. This is even before me and Jessa connected. This is a time before Jessa, Huang, you, Victoria, Angel, like that time frame. he was married, or she was married to a woman, and they have a kid. So he was more masculine, but like she mentioned, see him having. Yeah, I know that this is just an illusion, but like it's just she um she was very masculine back in the day, but now obviously in the last 5 years, um they divorced and she's dating someone. I don't know if she's dating a guy or if she's dating another girl. I have no idea. I don't really care to ask that because none of it's not my I'm not that curious to know. It's not really important to me. But yeah, she is writing or responding much. I'm gonna read what else he said. I found that chaos is calling, while love for others drives me. I also realize that my gender is not what others thinks, but what I define myself as. Good for you. That's perfect. A- As so I don't worry about it much anymore. This is good. In the end, it all starts and ends with you and your perception. There. Yeah, it's just itself having a unique experience, right? Like maybe in her previous incarnation, by previous I mean parallel, possibly uh she was a woman and she feels more connected to that. That's why a lot of people do this. This is why I can understand when people change their gender, right? Once upon a time, I was like, why would someone do that? This is stupid, right? This is the character. This is the character making that. It's not really character. It's the mind making such stupid like comments like that because that's what the mind does. It makes comments like that. Um, but now I understand because I myself in my previous incarnation, which I'm about to tell him or tell her, that I know a little bit how you feel because I know what it feels like because I have my previous incarnations and my last incarnation was a woman, which I want to keep that fresh in my mind while we're still chatting. Um, it's just interesting, and yeah, my last speaking event. Remember? Yes, I remember. It was when I remember. I spoke with Wen for a moment. Wen and what is his girlfriend's name? I know her face, but I don't remember the name. It was Wen and Stacy? Is it Stacy? I think it's Stacy. It's definitely Wen though. It's definitely Wen. I do remember though. I remember. How could I forget? Uh, a lot of really powerful speaking that night. Yeah. Let me just. My last incarnation, I let's see. Yeah, it was a good event. It was a really, really powerful event. Let me see. Confuse. I don't know if you're still there. You probably jumped off. But if you are still there, yeah, it's heavy. I was just telling her that, you know, there's a reason why we all forget, because a lot of people's minds cannot handle the heaviness or the burden of something they may have done in a previous incarnation, and they can go into absolute chaos. I'm gonna just be right back. I'm gonna throw this out. Back. I'm back. Live stream's almost done. It's got 10 minutes.
Words are like holes attempting to capture the infinite, but simply cannot. Words kind of like. Oh yeah. Fun. I still have to finish some of my stuff. So we're gonna finish some of that stuff. Some of that stuff. Cause that's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. Wait, oh, I know why the live stream is not gonna be done. Because I restarted the phone. Right. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to test something shortly. All right. We got like a couple more minutes. I'm gonna finish up my 55 curls, and then what else do I have to do? My stretches. Yep. Now the question is where is that drawing? There you are. We got a couple more minutes. Now how the hell am I going to send this? Images. Holy moly. SD card pictures. Drawings. All right, y'all. Thank you for coming on today. I appreciate you. Have yourselves a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Later. Bye-bye.